press enter to enable the narrator.
One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Fire and heat, heat and fire. Boo. Hello. Welcome on in. So, God, it's been a weird week or so. I've not been around very much, so I do apologize about that. There's some changes coming soon that I'll talk about a little bit later on, but basically, mainly, I'm kind of revamping my whole schedule at the moment and making a few other changes, which hopefully will be for the better. We'll find out, I guess. But for today, I'm planning on playing some Crate Above and Beyond in Newer. So honestly, it's just that I need to learn the Create mod, and I figured, why not pick a mod that a mod pack that has some progression in it, so it actually has the like planned progression, so I can kind of have a structure to follow as I explore Create. This is a little bit of a departure from the Create Aeronautic stuff that I've been doing, because to be honest, I'm kind of throwing myself in the deep end, not really knowing Create enough. So with this, hopefully I can learn Create, and then after learning Create, I can move across to Create Aeronautics on the Copynautics server and actually have a clue what I'm doing. So let's get started, shall we? Now, I'm having some issues with a few different things, as always. The main thing that I'm having an issue with today is that for some reason my stats have gone missing. So love that my stats have gone missing. It's an expert pack. Oh, okay. When I had a look at it, it was like, hey, there's progression here. Let's just go for it. I couldn't find a better mod pack. I was looking at Create Plus, but Create Plus doesn't seem to have a mod, like a progression system in it when I had a look at it. It didn't seem to have the kind of building blocks of like, you should do this and then do this. So let's all of Create. Maybe I should have done that instead. But we're here now. I have the game launched. So we'll find out, I guess. As is tradition, we shall be calling this Twitchlandia. And hopefully it doesn't cause too many issues with my face. Survival, difficulty normal, create new world. Hi, welcome on in, Jess, by the way. How's your day going? Yeah, this is messing with my face just a little bit, but never mind. Not calling it 6-7 is a blessing. What? Okay. Going well, you're with Copy IRL and you're napping. Fair enough. Honestly, valid. I wish I could be napping, but I'm trying to get my sleep schedule back on track. So I think I was achieving it. Oh, this is a cute spawn. This is a really cute spawn. What I'm going to do is actually nip into here and just dip down my render resolution. Not render resolution, my frame rate, just a little bit, just to try and help my face a little bit. Right, I also completely forgot to set up my controls beforehand, so you get to see what disgusting controls I use. It's not really that bad. I just swap a couple things. I don't use... Is it gone? Basically, I swap shift and control, as everyone should. And I swap E and tab. So my inventory is on tab, which I know will upset a lot of people, but every other game I play has inventory on tab, so I need it on tab. Right, what's my book? Let's have a look. This is an unofficial port of cab to 1.20. Cool. Give me some flowers. The questioning system helps you with the primary customizations of the mod pack. Cool. Let's tick that off. Sandbox has been turned upside down. Be ready to invent your best great contraptions yet. Beep. About 50 inventions lie between you and the moon. Your entire factory will be put to the test as final productions flow into the data center. Whoa. Who knows what I'm doing? Out of the grind, fund the operation with coins provided through professions. Okay, so it looks very satisfactory so far. Ooh. Okay, what are we doing here? Factory guide. I need to get some logs. So let's do classic Minecraft start. Go find some logs. That looks like a forest. Let's head that way. Tab for inventory is... It's great, but at the same time, people find it gross. So, yeah, I just deal with it. But yeah, E is having, like, bring up the menu, doesn't, like, list players, doesn't do anything when I'm in single player. But if I don't stick it like that, it causes weird glitchiness. So, I do just swap those two round whenever I can. Ah, all of Outlaw Life is now out. I don't know if we've spoken since the release of the final episode. I haven't managed to go around and watch everyone's perspective yet. I've watched PC's final video just because I wanted to see what happened from her point of view. But yeah. Ah. It's so much fun. Storm Life is almost ready. Promise, it's almost ready. I've finished the Time to Die mod. So Storm Life I'm building out of several different mods rather than trying to build it all into one. Yeah, it's almost ready for me to try and like make sure that players are ready, I guess. But I'm planning on leaving it a little while. And there's gonna be like I want to start like figuring out player counts. And then I can go from there to work out what we're doing. But I do want to give it kind of a break. I think I want the highlight video. I haven't sent out invites yet, don't worry. The Outlaw Life crew will be the first group that get invites. So you'll know immediately when it happens because it'll appear in Outlaw. But yeah, hopefully it goes super well. But yeah, it's going to be built out of like 5 different mods. So a couple of which are like off-the-shelf mods. And then a few that I've written myself. And the reason I'm doing it that way is so that I can like basically build them as component parts in case I want to do stuff in the future and I can nick different bits of the mod. It also helps keep things organized in my head as to when I'm programming, I don't get mixed up between different things. But yeah, so there's a mod called Time to Die. There's a mod called Juggernaut. There's a mod which is the Storm Boundary mod called Eye of the Storm. I need to actually build stuff rather than just running around. So there's a mod called Eye of the Storm, which is the like boundary mod. And then there's a mod called... Oh, the other two are off-the-shelf mods. So I'm using an off-the-shelf like weather modification mod that to add the actual storms and things. because I could not be bothered to program in storms into Minecraft. Seems like a lot of work, and I just couldn't be bothered. And then there's a off-the-shelf mod that I'm using, which is... Yeah, I do a fair bit of graphic design myself now. So I was planning on just building the logo myself. So, like, I'll be building it in Inkscape probably. So, yeah. But then I'm also going to be, one of the things that because of the way that I had to start that sentence 3 different times. One of the ways that we did that we need the boundary to be moving around. So having a fixed bed location becomes a problem. So beds are going to be disabled, and instead there's going to be sleeping rolls. So I have to, and I can't be bothered to program those in when there are so many good mods out there that do exactly that. So I'm just going to use an off-the-shelf mod for that. Through my axe. Yeah, so there'll be an off-the-shelf mod to do sleeping rolls as well. It's just 3 wool rather than thing, and it lets you sleep, but it doesn't set your spawn, and it also auto picks up when you wake up, so that you don't have to like manually pick it up or forget to leave it somewhere. So it's basically a bed that auto breaks itself, I think, in the behind the scenes. But yeah, the Juggernaut is essentially a Bogeyman style thing, apart from they have a huge health boost. They basically are running around with double health, and if they don't get the kill by the end of the session, they get struck by lightning. Storm life, you know. And then what else is part of the thing? Yeah, one of the big things is about there's this moving, basically the world border isn't fixed like it is in most Life series. Instead, it randomly moves around and randomly changes size. So it essentially like corrals the players together so that you kind of force everyone to constantly be a little bit on the move, a little bit flexible. But it's like within a set area that it moves around, so you can still build a structure and you will see it again. You don't have to like constantly be nomadic, but you do have to be ready to go at a moment's notice because the storm might be coming. And yeah, it's also a soft boundary, so you can pass through the world border. There's still a hard world border just to make sure that you don't go too far, but it's a soft world border, so you can pass through it. But if you do, it kills you slowly. He slowly kills you. And the series is time-based, so unlike Outlaw Life, it's not based on like how many lives you have. Everyone has a timer that's constantly ticking down. Death, you lose a bunch of time. Kills get you a little bit back. Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to Storm Life. It's not got as much like social deduction as Outlaw Life, but it's a little bit more about like, it starts off basically all the players versus the world, because the storm's going to be fairly deadly, and then it's going to slowly transition as lives dwindle to PvP, and then hopefully we get some cool dynamics out of it. But yeah, one of the nice things about the timer-based one is that everyone's going to be losing time at roughly the same rate. Like, I know some people are going to die more on average, but everyone overall is going to be heading towards a close. So we're going to end up with like a last episode where everyone is on like an hour. So yeah. At the moment, the way that I've programmed the mod is to have 12 hours of life for everyone, and then if you die you lose an hour. If you get a kill you gain half an hour back. Whether I keep those numbers, I don't know. I think it's going to be a discussion. Right, okay, I actually need to get on with this mod. What am I doing? Right, I got this. Did I grab all my other rewards? No. Right. So I need to make these things. Let's get all of this stuff set up. Honestly, the reason why is because I believe in Limited Life, the sessions that they do are 4 hours with a mid-session break of 15 minutes. So it takes them, and they probably do like setup time and wind down time at the end, where they discuss it in like a Discord chat or something. So it probably takes them like 2.5 to 3 hours. 2.5, sorry. 4.5 to 5 hours to record a single session, which is fine because for them it is all their careers. Like that's what they do as a job. Whereas as like a lot of people that will be in part of Storm Life aren't doing it as a job. So we do shorter sessions, but that means that to make sure that it kind of finishes on time, I cut the time in half. Again, I don't know if that's the right call, but basically I'm thinking of like 1.5 hour long sessions. So with 1.5 hour long sessions, we're gonna, yeah, that's like less than half the time that they would be burning just by living in thing. Now I'm making up for that by also having mechanics that kill you. So like the storm that is happening is dangerous. You can get struck by lightning. You can also get picked up by wind. Like the wind is rough enough that if you are not sheltering correctly, if there is a tornado or something coming and you do not get to cover, you will get picked up by it and just thrown into oblivion. So yes, I think it'll all be content creators. I want to be really clear about this season and be like, that from the off, it's YouTube only. It will not be streamed. Partly because that way we have the ability to sort out mistakes. So if something happens, we can fix it. But yeah. Yeah. Honestly, Outlaw Life was great. There were some problems, but there were always going to be problems. And there's going to be problems with Storm Life. My goal is just to not have the same problems. Like, I bet we're going to have a whole set of new problems. And then whatever series comes after Storm Life, we'll be able to learn from all the problems that we made. Like, I think that's going to be the case with a lot of these. It's like, we're going to constantly be learning what the problems are and try and mitigate those for the next season so that we can control. Yeah. Yeah. Outlaw Life Season 2. Yeah, Storm Life in the interim is going to be a lot of fun. If I can get it off the ground, I'm hoping because of Outlaw Life I can do. Because there's going to be people that can ask, but again, I am nervous about it. Which is why I wanted to make sure it's like as ready as possible before I invite people. I want to make sure I've got all the mods coded, everything sorted and set up. The problem I'm actually having with Time to Die at the moment, like everything else in the mod is done. The problem I'm having is the mix-ins to detect player death automatically. That's rough. Trivia bot might be getting added. Ooh. Yeah. But yeah, Storm Life is a very different game to Outlaw Life, I think. They're both like life series, like that semi-hardcore style. I need to settle down. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm heading for that thing now. But I need to get all the stuff set up for this, which means I'm going to need to go mining and get a bunch of andesite. Because I need andesite casing for a lot of the designs. I also need to figure out food. That's going to be another challenge, but I'm basically just running around at the moment, which is not that helpful. Oh, it's a bridge. Okay. I came all this way for a bridge. Great. Okay. Yeah. So I think like exploring what is possible in life seasons is super interesting. Like I very much want, like I like the idea of doing time-based, mainly because Limited Life was my favorite season, of the like OG life series, the Grian life series. Limited Life was my favorite, so that's why I was like, that's the one that's what we're doing. It just enabled for cool things to happen, I think. And it allowed for people to be a little bit riskier because there was so much, like death wasn't punished as harshly because everyone essentially had 24 lives to start off with. Even though every hour a life got taken away from you, I really need it to be daytime. Even though every day you got that taken away from you, it still like enabled people to be that little bit riskier, which enabled for some cool traps to happen and things like that. I think in the whole of Outlaw Life, I think there was one successful trap, and it was a very successful trap. I'm gonna get killed here. Ow. Because I'm out of food, I can't sprint. Can it be daytime yet? These lavender fields are pretty. Oh, that looks like somewhere I could sleep. Let's have as a bed. Oh, sleep before they get to me. Oh, okay, great. Daytime. Let's just let these burn a little bit. So, yeah. It was a very funny trap that happened. That can't be cooked, apparently. You stop trying to kill me? Please? Ow. Right, okay. You know what? Let's live here for now. This is fine. And we've got some food. Yeah, but I think this has like, you have to have stuff that can be cooked to go in there. There's a creeper coming up, isn't there? Yeah. Right, okay. I needed to get set up so I could head down. What is a clipboard for? No! God damn it. Does it not give me my stuff back? Oh, you gotta break it. Okay. Okay. Let's carry on. Okay, let's get some basic stuff set up. So I need like crafting table down. Oh, there is a crafting table. Nice. Okay, so what did I need from this book? I need a mechanical press. Manual item application. I need to create an andesite machine. Well, how do I make that thing? Stone saw. Okay, I need stone rods, so I need to go get some stone. That's what I'm learning. What am I doing? I'm better than this. I should also quickly make a furnace. I can get some charcoal. That's why corpses are better. Corpses is a good mod pack. Mod pack? Mod. brain. Honestly, I'm wondering about adding something like that to Stormlife, because I'm not sure about the idea of like keep inventory, because I like the idea that you can kill someone to steal something from them. But I also don't want to have it so that people are regularly losing all their stuff. So I'm wondering if like corpses would be a good idea to kind of. Yes, so there are. It's time based. So when you're below a certain amount of time, your name changes color. So everyone starts out green, and then when you drop too low. Yeah, I'm thinking about adding corpses, or graves or something. I have to see what plays nicest with the mods I've already got. But yeah, I think it would be an interesting addition. God, are there any non-water caves? I really suck at water caves. I always drown. But yeah, I think it would be an interesting addition, just so that we can have keep inventory turned off and not worry about everyone constantly having nothing. And I think pretty much like in the life series, there will be this thing about like, if you come back, you pretty much get your stuff. But yeah, it would be interesting. As I say, I'm not sold on the idea. Like, there could be objections to it, but the other thing is I don't want to make it too modded. Like, I don't want to make the mod pack too heavy. And I also want to try and make sure that it's in a state that plays nicely with performance mods, because like I'm gonna release the regular mod pack that just has the basic stuff, but I always put like one of the optimized mod packs, either remarkably optimized or perfectly optimized, on my thing. Like Outlaw Life, I was playing remarkably optimized, because perfectly optimized I don't think had a thing. I usually use perfectly optimized, I think. I might be getting this the wrong way around. Anyway, but I was using that with the added on to the mod pack that you provided, so which worked really well. The one that I think I might have to do in order for the game to work as I imagine it is ban certain mods. So the map mod, I like any mod that adds a map, I think kind of causes issues. So I think I would say like no map mods. Yeah, I think it might be that I just say nothing but performance mods, you know? Like I'll release the mod pack, and I'll probably also release the someone did. I don't want to out them right now, but so I know someone had a map mod. I know I was talking to someone in episode 2 and they told me they had a map. As I say, I don't want to out them. But yeah. So yeah, I don't know. When I had a look at the things, as I understood it, it was basically like a free-for-all on what mods you wanted to add. I'm trying to guess. But yeah, so I think basically it'll be you can add performance mods, but nothing that does anything beyond that. So performance only, with the exception that I think Optifine Zoom will be okay. Like, I'm fine with people having Optifine Zoom, but nothing other than that. I also have a plan for like server pre-gen, and also because the server's going to be running some pretty heavy optimization mods. Nothing that changes core behavior, but just stuff that makes it super more optimized. I'm going to up the server allowed render distance, so you can always see the whole map at once. If people want, they like PCs can handle it, they can do that. And if not, they can use Distant Horizons, which I'll also have running on the server just to help people out. So if they want to use the Distant Horizon mods just to make things prettier, they can do. Oh yeah, there was... I don't know. Honestly, I wasn't paying that much attention to what the rules were because I knew I was just going for optimization. Like from my side, I just added stuff that made it run better on my PC. That was it. So I literally grabbed the remarkably optimized mod pack, I think it was, and shoved that into the thing, and then I had to deal with some conflicts. There were a couple of things where like things were a little broken, so I had to fix those, but there was nothing that, yeah, no maps. Honestly, nothing that would... I think it has to look pretty much like standard Minecraft. I'm also a little concerned about texture packs, because with the storm mechanics, the like look of the storms is going to be like server set. I think I might have to say no resource packs, like it has to look like default, because I don't want, like, the storm is supposed to be difficult to see through when you're outside of the thing, and I think some resource mods are going to cause issues with that, and I don't want to have to like individually vet them. So it's a little bit of both. Like, it's basically the one that I've found is for the weather, like main weather mod is thing, but what it's pretty much doing is using the darkness that you get when you get a whatchamacallit? What's it called? The Warden. When you get too close to the Warden and you get that darkness effect, it's a modified version of that that blocks out a lot of the light, basically, and blocks a lot of your vision. But then there is also a particle effect within that. So, who knows? As I say, I don't know how it will look with resource packs, and I don't want to have to go through and vet them, so I might just have to say no resource. What was I doing? What did I just come up here for? Oh, I need iron. That's what I actually need to go down there and get. Oh, wait, did I get coal? I did get coal. That was what I came back up for. Did I leave my crafting table up here? No, I actually took the crafting table. Sometimes I'm smarter than I give myself credit for. So, yeah, hopefully it works out well. As I say, I think it's like a month or maybe a little more away, because I do want time for Outlaw Life to fully settle and everyone to be fully done with it. What is that? Is that a witch? God damn it. So, right, get rid of my death waypoints, because I don't need those. Right, iron. There's iron down there, but it's also looks dangerous as hell. It's also nighttime again. Yeah, that's what I mean. So that's why I'm not doing anything yet. But I want to make sure that everyone who's gonna put content out has time to. But honestly, I think if people haven't got content out within like a month of it ending, they're not going to, you know? There's andesite here, so I figured I should get that while I'm here. But I am also going to be doing a best bits compilation of all of the of all of my episodes, where it's probably going to end up about an hour long, maybe 2 hours from the... I think I've got 7 half-hour videos. So it's half that. It's 3.5 hours of content I've basically got out for it. So I think I'm probably going to cut that in half for the best bits. Maybe even a little less. So it'll probably be like, what's that? An hour and a half. That's an hour and 3/4. So yeah, if I go to like an hour and a half, that's probably as much as I should get out of a best bits. But I want to try and see if I can keep the storyline intact while editing stuff out. Alexis will be done soon. You're editing them. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to do best bits. And then after best bits is out, I'll then be putting together the Outlaw Life, the movie, which is just going to be all of my episodes edited together into one continuous thing that's like 3.5 hours long. Basically, I'm milking the series for as much content as I can. Going on a break. Once you're back at the end of June, you'll carry on with the final edit. Honestly, valid. As I say, I don't think Storm Life is going to begin until August, realistically. One of the nice things is if we can do it in August, then yeah, if we can do it in August, then I have a lot more free time in August because it's the summer holidays. So August makes my life a lot easier in terms of getting extra editing done. I basically gain back about 5 hours a week in August because of the summer holidays. So August would be an ideal time. So I think at the end of June, I'll probably, like towards the end of June, it'll probably be when I send out the invitations. Some of the minutiae is going to be a little bit about who responds, but yeah. I do want to try and make sure that everyone does put up videos this time. And also I'll be building the flashback mod into the mod pack along with simple voice chat. So everyone does have flashback running in case something happens. I'm also trying to see if I can find a way of getting it so that it auto records audio from simple voice chat so you don't have to press the button. I'm sure there must be a way of doing it, but I can't figure it out yet. But if we could turn that on for everyone, it just helps in making sure that people don't accidentally lose content. Because I lost 2 videos of my audio. Yeah. Need to record and then edit and start weekly releasing. Flashback is going to be a major improvement. Yeah, I'm hoping so. I'm hoping flashback will be a big improvement. Because I wasn't aware of flashback when I started the series, so I didn't put it into my mod pack. And I tried to add the replay mod, but yeah, didn't happen. Oh, did I add the replay mod? There was something. I think I did add the replay mod, but then simple voice chat doesn't work with it, so it's really hard to sync, so I didn't end up using it at all. So yeah, I'll be using flashback next season. Should be a big improvement. But yeah. God, I'm very excited for Storm Life, if you can't tell. I think it's going to be so much fun. It's a little bit heavier PvP focus, I think. Especially towards the end, because people are going to be on red life for a lot longer and able to just kill anyone for a lot longer. Because it isn't just on your last life, it's when you're below, I think it's like 4 hours. So there's like a whole bunch of time that someone will be on red life. And you can die on red life and not be taken out. Is video length going to be an issue? I don't know. I don't know. I think in the OG Limited Life series, they got about hour-long videos from 4-hour recording sessions. So there's a lot getting cut out. I think they're cutting more than we cut. So I think increasing the sessions to an hour and a half, even if it ends up with people releasing 45-minute videos rather than half-hour videos, I think that's okay. But then it's up to players how they want to deal with it. Like, it's up to them how much usable content they get out of an episode. But I also kind of want to encourage people to be able to do more that doesn't make it into an episode. Because I think a lot of the... Like, in Outlaw Life, I was a little bit scared to go and do, like, a mining session. Oof. Really? How did they... I couldn't boil down Outlaw Life to 1 to 2 minutes per episode if I tried. But to be honest, again, that's on the players. Like, if they want to do that, that's up to them. I think an hour and a half per session is fine. And I'm hoping that extra half an hour just enables them to be a little bit freer in terms of, like, oh, I can actually go and spend 20 minutes digging to get some resources without it tanking my whole video, you know? I think that might be an improvement that I'm trying to make with this one. Because, yeah, I did feel a little bit in Outlaw Life like I couldn't, you know, I couldn't wander off. That's a bold question because I don't know at the moment. At the moment, I coded it for 26.1.2. And now 26.2 has come out. So whether or not it will be easily compatible enough for me to just port it over, we'll find out. But it might be 26.1.2 because that's where I built it. Because I wasn't paying attention and didn't realize that it was just a new Minecraft version was about to come out. Sulfur TNT. It's an urn. I yearned for the urn. Look, resource gathering is going well so far. I need to get an iron pickaxe sorted out, but I don't know... Oh, it's a bat. Oh, there's a zombie. Go away. What the hell is that? What is it holding? Ow. I didn't drop it, so never mind. Okay, I need to get an iron pickaxe sorted out so I can grab some zinc. All I've got is this crushed iron. Can crushed iron be smelted normally, or is it going to cause me a problem? Oh. Crushed iron in a smelter creates nuggets. Of course it does. But hold on, these don't seem to be smeltable. So I guess this is my best option. Yeah, this turns out to be my best option, so I should just still smelt it. Okay. Okay. Honestly, that's fine. Again, as I say, it's up to people how they do their own content, right? Like, if they want to do short form instead, if they're releasing a lot of 1 to 2 minute videos, like each episode, it turns in, like each session that we did turns into like, what would it be? If they're like 2-minute videos, half an hour, 15. So if they make 15 per episode of just like cool moments, that's fine. That seems to work okay to me. I wouldn't do that myself because I would be concerned about like storylines and stuff like that. I don't think they would be that engaging, a lot of them. But, you know, that's their decision to make, I guess. I'm going to eat a cookie. Wasn't cool moments. Each episode is max 5 minutes. As I say, I'm not going to judge too harshly. I'll be interested to see when it comes out what it turns into, but what's appetite? I mind that. I can. Yeah, I'll find out. I mean, it would be kind of cool if we could put together like a from everyone's perspective on something like the fight scene at the end when we're all when we all dive into that fight. It'd be funny to be able to do that as like a multi-camera shot. Honestly, I might go back because I did have replay mod running. I might go back in and recam the whole thing so that we have that as a multi-camera shot. You weren't recording? Yeah. Well, I just mean like the players that were there, because everyone's perspective would be wildly different. And it'd be funny to see like you could switch between who was it? Who was Jay chasing at the end? I can't remember. Like before me and Barrel teamed up. That is enough for a pickaxe. That is all I needed. Let's get some zinc and get the hell out of here. What am I doing? That was so stupid of me. What am I actually doing? I swear I can play Minecraft. Alexi being in the final group. Oh my god, yes. It was Alexi that was being chased, yeah. Yeah. It was Alexi that was being chased in that final thing when me and Barrel teamed up. And the chase went on for so long. Oh god. What a very funny ending to the season. Jay getting knocked off that tower that they built when they were like over the top of the arena that we'd assembled. So funny. That's the opening to my video because I watching it back while editing, I laughed so much just watching Jay sail down next to everyone. I apologize that everyone could just see the darkness. Why is it? Why do I not have dynamic lighting? I just, for some reason, assumed that I was going to have dynamic lighting. Do I not have dynamic lighting? Disgusting. The lighting was so good. So funny. The fact that... this is spoilers. If anyone else is watching that hasn't seen Outlaw Life yet. The fact that at the end, I lost the season, not by being killed, but by tripping off a ledge, Oh, just... It was stupid. I don't need a flower pot. I don't need flowers. Okay. Get out and I'll go and get a chest and dump a whole bunch of stuff in it. But yeah, I just tripped and bang, I was out the season. So funny. Yeah, I need to figure out how to do the skin swapping thing so that we can swap skins without having to leave the game. Because that was a bit... Yeah. I shouldn't have left, is what it boils down to. Like, it was definitely a me mistake. I should have realized that stuff was moving too quickly for me to be able to take a minute to leave like that. But, yeah. Oop. Right. No. Put that in there. Grab these out. Craft that up into actual iron. And put it back in. Oh, were they? Okay. Floral just went feral at the end of the episode. Like, we were all on yellow and she was just like, guess that means we can all kill each other, and just attacked me on the side of a mountain. I murdered her, but she left me on half a heart. I was just like, God. But yeah, one of the reasons that in Stormlife, the Juggernaut is going to have so much extra health is because the rule in Outlaw Life was that you basically shouldn't really be intervening in kills. Whereas the rule in Stormlife is going to be a blanket. You can intervene. If someone is being attacked near you, you can intervene to try and save them. So, like, again, that's why I think it's going to end up being a little bit more, like, PvP focused. And that's why the Juggernaut has so much extra life, so much extra health. Is so that they can actually survive if they attack 2 players at once or something like that. But the other thing about the Juggernaut is that the Juggernaut is a persistent condition within the game. So if during an episode someone dies to the Juggernaut, sorry, if the Juggernaut gets the kill, then as long as it's not in the last quarter of an hour of the session, a new Juggernaut will be created. It will just be selected at random. So there will always be, pretty much always be, a Juggernaut active. So there'll be a like safe bit at the beginning and end of the session. So the first 15 minutes will be Juggernautless because they won't have been selected yet. And the last 15 minutes, if the Juggernaut gets the kill, there won't be a new Juggernaut. But there will, other than that, there will always be a Juggernaut running around causing problems. God, I've got to turn the brightness up because it's so dark. Does that help? Not really. Okay. Wait. Ah. No, it's still way too dark. Okay. What if the other Juggernaut does get another kill in that time span? So if the like Juggernaut does get a kill, they still get all the stuff for it, as long as it's not like at the end of each session. If the Juggernaut hasn't got the kill, they'll be struck by lightning and killed. But if they get a kill at the end, it's fine. Like, it just doesn't. No one new gets elected as a Juggernaut, so there'll be a period of time without a Juggernaut. But the rest of the time, there is a Juggernaut. And if someone does if the Juggernaut gets the kill, then someone else just randomly gets chosen to be the Juggernaut. So there will always be someone who has to get a kill at all times. So there'll only ever be one at once, but yeah, in one session you could have 3 Juggernauts. Technically you could have like any number of them if people are quick at getting the kills. But it's gonna like, one of the reasons for it is to try and encourage players to huddle up and like stay together, form alliances, and like work together to stay alive. It's also like what the weather mechanic is trying to do. The fact that the weather is trying to kill you as well means that it's like incentivized for players to form teams quite quickly and figure out what they're doing. And then there'll be, one of them might get turned into the Juggernaut, and they might have to betray in order to save themselves from getting struck by lightning. Yeah, legal kills get you half an hour back. So if you're yellow and kill a green, you get half an hour back. If you're red and kill anyone, you get half an hour back. And if you're the Juggernaut and you kill anyone, you get half an hour back. But if you're the Juggernaut and you kill... if you're the Juggernaut and you don't get it by the end of the session, like you don't get the kill, at the end of the session you get struck by lightning and lose a full hour. Yeah, everyone could be Juggernaut. It could cycle through everyone. I don't know if red lives can be Juggernaut. I haven't decided yet. But it might be that you can't be the Juggernaut if you're red, in which case if everyone goes red, then Juggernaut's taken out of play. Because everyone at that point will be killing each other anyway. But, you know, I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But yeah, everyone, if there was enough time in a session and people were quick at getting the kills, it could cycle through everyone. Everyone could be the Juggernaut in one session, which would be funny. I think it's unlikely it would happen, because I think the Juggernaut is going to have to be a little bit, like, more precious than that, because even with, like, double health, if they attack 2 players together, there's a strong possibility that the Juggernaut dies. Especially because of the mechanic where you can kill, and if you get a kill, you also... Sorry, I'm explaining myself terribly here because I was thinking about the skeleton noise. Especially because of the mechanic where if you see someone attacking someone else, you can jump in. Even if the Juggernaut gets the kill, they might still die in their encounter, which overall results in a net loss for them in terms of health, like in terms of time. So they would have to be careful about trying to make sure that not only can they get the kill, they can get out from the kill. Like... So hopefully the Juggernaut isn't going to be too overpowered because of that. But yeah, that's why I've kind of buffed the Juggernaut's health to make them a little scarier. Yep. And if someone doesn't shout that at some point during the season, I'm going to be sorely disappointed. I love that that started off as a meme that they then actually put in X3. It's X-Men The Last Stand or something, isn't it? Yep. But yeah, it should be so much fun. It's going to be a wild season, I'm hoping. Especially because I think people are going to underestimate the weather to begin with. Because each episode is going to start with the weather being relatively calm, and then it's going to get worse from there. So it should be that each episode, it starts with you being able to move around quite freely, and over the episode, everyone kind of slowly gets corralled together. Is that Diamond? Appetite, why do you look so much like Diamond? So upsetting. I'm just resource gathering for now so I can go and like make stuff without having to worry about it too much. Skeleton, we can be friends. We can be friends. I think the skeleton wants to be my friend. Ow. None of them want to be friends. I'm leaving. Is now the time to admit that I have completely forgotten the way back to my stuff? I don't think it was this way, but there's iron here. I don't know what you're saying, yes, teacher. Yeah. Appetite is disgusting. Right, I surely have enough stuff now that I can go up and get some decent stuff started with this, right? Oh. What did I just find? Oh god, I didn't mean to fall into it. This is real bad. Right, okay. Oh, it's my obituary. Right. This is cool. There's like a whole bunch of stuff here to nick. Okay, I gotta try and remember where that is so I can nick it later. Right, is this that up that I saw before? Is it down here? Yes, I think it is. Right, so I've got to go that way. So I've gone the wrong side of that lava. Almost ended poorly. Is that diamond? No, it's more appetite. Damn it! Blowing me up. Stop blowing me up. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me. Stop shooting me, please. I want to live. I want to live. I've gone the wrong way. Don't, zombie. We could be friends. Ow. It doesn't look like there's a way through. I'm in the wrong cave. Wait, do I lose my previous death waypoint if I die again? Crap. I didn't have anything on me that time, but I had the obituary, which had my death coordinates in it. So I need to go down and get my obituary. That's a morbid sentence, isn't it? I'm just here for my obituary. Don't need to shoot me, skeleton. Ow. Ow. They're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me quickly. So, this has not gone well. It's actually gone incredibly poorly. Oh, damn it. There's no way I get back in there. Unless I can find the other way down to my death waypoint. Like, that's going to kill me. Great. Okay, well, let's see if I can find the other way that I went down. I think I headed pretty much to that hill. And hopefully that can help me find a way in that's a little easier and a little less likely to get me killed. And then I can try and snake my way round to find my corpse. Not a corpse, it's a tombstone. Was it this? I go down here? Feels right. No, that's a water cave. Felt right, but was very wrong. Can't believe I lost all my stuff. Yeah, the problem with playing this mod pack is I am not good at regular Minecraft. So... oh, just water. Did I leave this biome? I thought I was still in lavenders when I went down. Am I wrong? I was wrong? Is this it? Oh, this might be it. Like a different... oh, this is the death where I just fell. Damn it. Where did I go? Oh, I can see them all on this map. It's only my most recent that I can see on that one. Oh, it's all the way over there. If I click show on that one, does it... is it that one that I'm after? Okay. Into that one. The one I'm after. The one I care about. All the others are just obituaries. I'm hoping that's the one I'm after. It's the one that's like the most out of the way of any of them. So hopefully it's the one I can get to. And not have to worry about it. I cannot get myself up these. Okay. So did I go down? I could just dig straight down to it, but I don't know if that's a good idea. See if there's a way down. Knowing my luck, there won't be a way down. Oh, there might be. There's something. Some cave. This could get me down, but I need to go down that bit. And there are torches over there, which is a good sign. It means I have been there. I think this is me done with mining once I get this bit sorted and get out. I'm only an hour in. God, I am moving at such a high bit rate. Is this where I made the stairs? This is where I made the stairs. So where did I go to actually go down? I crossed this? Yes. I came down that side. If I go over there, I should be able to get in. And that should get me down there. Doo-doo. Oh, there's so many Endermen. Oh, no, 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 no. There's so much death in here as well. No, don't kill me. I'm upset. Okay, at least I have an idea as to what I'm doing now. Love this death loop that I'm caught in. See, if I was smart, I would have used all that armor that I'd got. Or iron that I got to make armor. I can speak properly. That would be great. I haven't even gotten started with the create stuff yet. This is just me dying in Minecraft. Yeah, I'll grab the stuff, head out, and then we can build those things that it said that I should build. And then I can figure out how to make other things from that stuff. And start trying to build some sort of automation. That's my goal here. Right, and get myself sorted with create. Right, so I can get into a cave. I can't live in the cave for very long. If I die... Oh, chicken. Doesn't help that I'm hurting myself before I even get down there. Right. Which way did I go originally? Because if I can get back to my stuff... Come down here. Okay. Why am I not doing this? I'm going to take the bed. Just put it at the top so I can quickly recycle heading down. Okay. God. This is almost as bad as the time that I fell off of my airship and create aeronautics. That took me 4 hours to fix. 4 hours of me just chasing a bloody airship around the map. Luckily, it was going in a really big circle. So I could get it back. The other thing I realized I could have done at the end was I could have logged in and just stood in the middle of the circle and tried to make sure I loaded the full thing and then waited till it ran out of fuel. But I didn't. Instead, I decided to follow the thing around as much as I could. Right, I need to get over there, put the bed down, and then head in. Right, bed down. We sleep. And we'll head in. Oh. No, 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 I don't deserve that. Right, I really don't think I was this low before, so I think this isn't a good place for me to be. Let's figure out... I think I've got the wrong one loaded in my map now. It's Death 2 that I'm after. Death 2. That is the one I want to be looking for. There's Death 7. There's Death 2. Let's head up a little bit and see if we can work our way over to it. Outsert. Unnecessary. There's a skeleton that way. Is that a torch? Nope, that's lava. It didn't come this way. God, it is so dark on stream. Jesus Christ. Is it that dark on like... Oh, my phone is actually off. I don't know whether it's actually that dark on stream or if it's just my monitor, because my monitor struggles a bit with darkness. So... Well, I definitely didn't come here before. Okay. We are now on 1 heart, and there's a skeleton chasing me. Definitely what I wanted. Let's just restart. Right. Right. Okay. Remove that one. Remove that one. Remove that one. That's the correct one. Remove that one. Remove that one. Remove that one. Okay, so now we have 1 death. That I need to show. Whoops. Why can't I see it? Oh, it's that way. There. Okay. That's what I gotta get to. I have no health. Like, no food. I have no weapons. It's me in a dream. Okay, I've been here. I've been here before. Right, that's where I fell. I found where I fell. If I head back this way, I think I'll find the chest, which will allow me to get some stuff so that I can get in there and actually get this sorted. I'm hoping I'm heading the right way here. And I am. Okay, great. Okay. Iron. Iron. I have a trash? Don't have oh, I do have a trash can. Right. That in the trash. There we go. Oh, right. Okay, great. What does this do? Okay, let's make myself a sword. I have a sword. I'm gonna make myself a chest plate as well, just so I have it. Just for a little bit of extra armor. And that's it. That's all I'm gonna use. Yeah, that's it. And then I'm gonna also take this and some stone just to help me get in and out. Was there any food in here? Oh, there's a skeleton. Ah! Okay. Oh, I need torches. I can disable the spawner. I'm stupid. I almost went without torches. Like the main thing I need. Right, okay. Torches. Things. Here we go. Right, let's go and die trying to get my stuff back. Right, okay. Okay, cool. My stuff! My beautiful stuff. Right. Cool. Grab all of this stuff. That sounds fun. I get a desk. Cool. Okay. Let's get myself out of here. Right. Bread. That is food. Okay, and now we can head back and then get ourselves out of this stupid cave. Probably going to be best if I smelt everything up and then build it into blocks, because that will reduce inventory space. We're going to have to spend a little bit doing some inventory management here. Try and make sure that I can actually get everything from here out. Are there backpacks? Maybe if I spell it correctly. There is a satchel. And there is a backpack. Requires 4 leather for a backpack. You can dye it different colors. Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to do that. I have no idea if these are better. Looks like they probably are, but let's just try and make a regular backpack for now. Did I pick up any leather? I have a saddle. I don't have any leather, so I can't do that. Okay. Let's dump all of this into there so I can see what I'm working with. Combine everything together. Okay. So let's grab anything that looks like it might be able to be combined. Honestly, it's only stuff that's taking up more than one slot that's worth doing, right? So like, that's taking up more than one slot. That's taking up more than one slot. That's taking up more than one slot. That's about it. Yeah, this can be combined. But it's also going to leave me with 3 that I can't take. Try sulfur. Can I combine sulfur together? Yeah, I can. Again, that allows me to do that, but I can't do anything with these 4. I'm losing 8 there. Let's do copper as well then. Hopefully it means that I can take more of the stuff with me. Still taking up 2 slots, but now it's less. Right. I don't need to take that with me. Let's take the sword. Oh, I'll leave the saddle. Lapis is fine. Iron's coming with me, so is wheat. The glass bottles I'll leave. I don't think I need the quest book because it's here. We can open that even though I don't have it with me. The materials and you, I think I might need that one. But I don't know. I'm not certain. I'll take with me all the weird blocks I've got. Don't need that. No point in taking that with me. I'll bring string. I don't need the saplings. I'll bring the wood. Might as well bring the rope. Bring that and the zinc. Right, okay. I don't think I need the rib bone. I don't think that's worth taking. This, with any luck, I can do that and it combines into there. And then I will combine that in and that in. What should I leave in here? 9. I'm just using that as a convenient storage slot for now. Okay, that allows me to take more. I'll grab the lapis. And then the crushed iron, again, I can combine that into thing like that. And that way I'm only leaving behind like a little bit. But yeah, I'll do that and then I can leave behind. I saw all of these. I have raw iron there, so I don't need to bring that. I have raw copper there, so I don't need to bring that. And I have the raw zinc there, so I don't need to bring that. That frees up a little bit of space. And that, I think, is what I'm taking with me. I apologize if you can hear the drill. Someone is drilling. Right. Okay, finally sorted. Got the stuff. Let's head out of here. Let's get the hell out of this damn cave. Block down here. Head all the way up. I'm pretty sure this is the way that has the bed at the top. So hopefully I can use that to get myself the hell out of here. No, 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 no. Don't be a bitch. Right. Sleepy time. Right, and I need to find... What was down there? What did I just see? What is that? A Zerine? I didn't bring a pickaxe. Okay, well, let's go and get set up. I think I want to set up on the coast. It's not like the coast, but it's cute enough. Let's set up here. We're just going to build a very simple house. Maybe I'd build it on that like plateau up there. Honestly, that's probably better. I don't know what that biome is at the back there, but this is cute enough that I think I can make it work. Well, let's head up there. Yeah. Yeah, let's build on this plateau. So we'll do this as one corner. Then here is another corner. Here as third corner. Oh. And then like this is going to end up being my fourth corner. Here. But I do want to add dirt around it to make it so that it looks a little nicer. And then we might have to plant flowers to make it fit in. I don't know what's being done outside, but someone is doing something. I apologize for the noises. Right, okay, do you know what? Let's make myself a chest up here so that I've got somewhere to work, basically. Put that down. Build myself a double chest. And then I can dump all this stuff in there. Oh, I didn't pick up the bed. I did pick up the bed. See, I'm smart sometimes. Right, okay. Let's grab the stone and build like the foundations for this. Oh, that noise is really annoying, isn't it? God damn it. Fortunately, nothing I can do about it right this second. It's stone pickaxe, so I've got some building material that I can figure out. Okay. And then let's just go 4 high for now. So base plus 3. That's gonna hurt. Oof. Let's put the foundation in. Oh. Feels like I'm putting off doing the create bit as much as possible, doesn't it? Right. Break all of this. Okay, great. That's that. I need the fourth one up in this corner. Right. Do. I need to leave some of these back because I need enough to be able to create the andesite casing. So I'll just do that for now. And then these I'll turn into slabs. You get a little bit more wood for your wood if you do that. And then we can put the floor in. I've got a little bit of a suspended floor. Doesn't mean anything, but I really made a mess of that, didn't I? Let's make myself a stone axe as well, just so I can deal with those things. Luckily, because I'm using top slabs, these all come off nice and cleanly. I'm going to have to take to the woods in a second and go demolish other stuff. 6 should be enough to fuel the next layer of this. And then we've got 62 to start building out the walls. Yeah, I haven't figured out where I'm putting the door yet, so this is fine. Doing the perimeter with this is fine. Right, that's my 3-3. Let's put the door so it's facing this way, because I think this is a cuter view than the other way. We'll have the door like that. Give myself a window at the back that looks out on that ocean. Like that. Needs to be one higher. Actually, does it? This side can probably come down. If I take this block off, then I have like this, and we have a large window at the back. We then probably want, like, can I put in, what am I doing with that? I put in a small window here, then miss 2, and then put in another small window. We can mirror that on the other side. Miss 2, and then another small window. Oh, didn't mean to make them that small. Actually, because it's going to like slope up in the middle, we can actually have these side windows be just split. I'm missing wood. Okay. What wood is it? Maple planks. Okay, we're doing maple. Because I think I got to head over that way, back into the red biome. Okay, just to make sure that my spawn is set properly, let's grab the bed, stick that inside for now. Okay, head out again. I also need to gather wood, and also getting the stuff for the backpack would be nice. Let's also take a sword just in case we run into trouble. Honestly, you know what? Let's actually just use this maple wood here, and then I can use different wood for like the andesite casing, because that way I don't have to worry about any kind of weirdness with that, because it all turns out the same anyway. And we'll clear a little section in front. And I'm probably going to have to make this plateau wider, so there's a little bit more of a front to the house. Yeah, that goes like that. That's the outside bit done. And then I'm going to put like, problem is that I've got a double thing. So if I want to have beams, I kind of need to put them, how wide is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 wide. So it would need to be like here for a beam. If I put a beam in there, that'd probably work best. But that's going to have to be actual, like, wood. You know what I mean? So let's start figuring out how we're going to do this with stairs and planks and stuff. Let's give myself some more slabs to work with. Right, so we're going to have a beam that goes in the middle here. It's like a structural beam, and one that goes here. And then the inside bit's going to need to be built up a little bit more than that. So if we go, we're going a step up on this outside bit, then a step up here, and then the middle bits are going to need to be stairs. So if we put those in, there are middle planks. Then we're going to have the beams either side. So these are going to need to be up one more. Then that's our beam there. And then I want to make sure that the inside is at least 3 high. So it is to there. So if I swap this out, can I put stairs here? These go stairs. We probably want to put stairs right on the outside, don't we? Do I want stone stairs? Should I put stone stairs in? Might look better. Let's see. So stone stairs. So if I do stairs. I can do stairs like that. Then stairs along here. Oh, God. Like, I love that you can have the stairs all at funny angles now, but the fact that, like, sometimes it means that you end up with them not placing where you want them to be placed, like that, really, really irritates me. Right. So, stairs in like this. We probably do want an overhang. So if we do stairs 1 extra on the thing, just to give ourselves that little bit of overhang. And then again, stairs like this. We're going to have to use way more cobblestone to do this. But it's fine. Remember, the gap that I've left there, that is to put in a beam that is then going to hold the regular ceiling. Oh, God, don't bite me. Mad. What is it holding? I should have slept before this became a problem. Right, sleep. Okay. That's that. It's going to look like that, and then we're going to put in this beam that's going to hold like a slightly low... to be honest, the beam might be best to go in at the top of the window. Oh, Ender Boy. Yeah, I might move the beam down 1, so then the ceiling can be just above that. How does it look from a distance? I mean, it's fine, but it's just fine. I think the stairs need to go sideways, and also I'm wondering, should it be slabs instead so it's not as tall? I could do every other one as slabs. Wonder what that looks like. Because that way I can put slabs along the outside, and it'll look okay. I've run out of cobblestone. Okay, do you know what? Let's actually start on the create stuff. I've put it off for too long. What am I doing? So I need to start off with a mechanical press. Means I need a saw, which is a flint with stone and wood around it. So give me this. How many stone? 1. Okay, great. I just need to go and grab some cobblestone from somewhere. That mountain's probably the best place to go. We'll get a little bit more cobblestone, get the stone sword sorted, so I can get a saw, and then I can make a mechanical press. And we probably need the early game automation is probably getting the I don't know how much stone I need here, to be honest. But the early game automation is probably going to be getting those andesite machines so that they're automated crafting, because I'm probably going to need a lot of them as things go on. So it's probably the first automation that I need to get up and running is andesite machines. Is there any suggestion for that in the thing? After hitting the checkpoint above, the first chapter of the factory guide will become accessible from the quest sidebar. Andesite machine. Complete chapter 1. Okay, so I've got to do this. Do I have to get all of these? Or do I have to get just one? I don't know. But I'll assume we need to get just one for now. But we probably do need all of them, to be honest. But we'll get just the mechanical press to start off with and then figure out the others as we go. That way I can get a whole bunch of them going as we move on. Okay. We can get 64 of that, and then we can leave. So now there are a bunch of sheep over here, which I could slaughter for food. Right, what we can do now is clear all our death waypoints, because I got them all. I got those sorted. There are some hanging around in the world, but they just have obituaries in them. So, don't need those. You failed to log in again? 9 out of 25. Right, okay. So if I split these in half and in half again, that should be enough. And then if I grab some regular wood, that should give me the ability to... Oh, wait, do I have a flint? I don't have a flint. Damn it. It goes well. It goes well. I'm doing create above and beyond. So... we're living the dream. Do you know what? Before I do anything else, I need to go get food. So I need to go and slaughter sheep in their thousands. You don't like sheep genocide? I'd look away now. Yep, just a solo world for now. I might turn it into a server later, but for now it's just a solo world. Honestly, the main reason for turning it into a server later would be so that I can, like, adjust things to make it run smoother. Take some of the processing off of my system. But yeah, how's your day going? Thank you for your mutton. Your sacrifice will not be remembered. But most of it in a car, though. Oof. Oof. Yeah. I can't spend a lot of time in the car anymore unless I'm the one driving. Like, I can drive for like 5 hours in one go. I can't, like, sit in the back seat for 5 hours. Or even, like, the passenger seat. I get too motion sick now, which I didn't used to get. I used to, like, pride myself as a kid on being the only person in my family that never got motion sick. I could do anything in the backseat of a car. Like, I could be reading, playing a game or something. Didn't bother me. Now, can't do it. I feel sick almost instantly. Do not like. Much prefer driving. Though I don't particularly like driving with other people in the car. I prefer driving solo, so a lot of the time I'm like, if we're all going somewhere, I'm like, I will drive myself. Yeah, electric cars I find are worse. And I think it's because you don't have any cue to make it, to let you know that it's about to accelerate. Like, I think it's all about, like, the reason I don't get sick when I'm driving is because I'm in control of it. So I know that I'm going to feel the speed up when I put my foot down. So when I'm in, like, as a passenger, if I'm in a diesel car, I'll be like, oh, I can feel the engine change, and I know that we're speeding up because of that, and there's lots of cues for that. Whereas in an electric car, I'm just like, ugh, why are we speeding up? There has been no cue from the car to tell me we're about to speed up. So yeah. Okay, I think I've got enough mutton now. Let's go back to house and cook it. Be enough food to get this set up. Cargo air, no cargo road? What? What does that mean? Yes. Sometimes you say things that baffle me so completely. I'm just like, what are you talking about? Right. Okay, let's build a furnace. Oh, I put it in the wrong place. How did I mess that up? I'm going to say that was the grass's fault and not mine. No, I'm not going to try and cook with full blocks of coal. That is a silly, wasteful idea. Right. You confused me. Yeah, I really wish I had Distant Horizons working properly on this mod pack. Problem is, because it's not server-based, I don't get to see what's out there. Okay, sleepy time. Right. Right, now let's get sorted crafting the andesite stuff. I need to find some gravel so that I can get some flint. The next step. What was that? A little green fish. What are you? You're a perch. Okay. Gravel. That's a big hole. I'm not going down the big hole. I can hear a skeleton. But yeah, the game's not running too smoothly, unfortunately. It's not a huge mod pack, like it's not as big as the Copy Nautics one, but it's still pretty big. And the fact I'm running it all locally. Slime? Okay, I guess we're getting slime. Slime, slime, slime. Wasn't planning on getting slime. Let's get slime. A green heart log? Okay. Green heart fences. Okay. That was fun. Oh, gravel. I see gravel. It's kind of in an annoying place, but if I knock it, if I give it an update, it should all fall. There we go. Again, it's still kind of in an annoying place. Can I get a flint, please? I need to do is give myself space in my inventory for a flint to appear. If I do break one. Still, I didn't get any flint. Are you kidding me? Did DH not backport the server functionality to the version you're playing? I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm not really sure what you're talking about. Distant Horizons? Oh, it might do. Like, I just haven't sorted it out. But, like, Distant Horizons on a server works better than Distant Horizons on local because your game generates more. Like, on a server, basically, I can pre-gen a whole area that works with Distant Horizons so that you can have a huge area, whereas in local, I won't have that area generated at all. So, and my server would not my PC would not deal with me having like any without, like, if it was trying to generate that far out on the fly, it just wouldn't work. So I would crash. So yeah, I need server, not really for this like serverness of it, but so that I can regen. Yeah, I could, but to be honest, it's struggling to do it as it is. So I would be concerned about trying to do it. As I say, it's just easier if I just, like, I have a server in the other room, so that has Minecraft like ready to go and sorted on it. So I would just grab my world folder, dump it across, and then use something like Chunky to pre-gen a large area. I'm sure there's a better solution than Chunky now, but use something like that to pre-gen a whole area. But like, I'm capped at 60 FPS, and it's still chugging a little. It's still chugging a little. Every now and then, like, I break a block and it doesn't break instantly or something like that. There's like server behavior, but I think this is an embedded server system, so yeah. Honestly, it's I think it's RAM. I believe Chunky has a system where it works with Distant Horizons so that it knows what to do in those sections, but I could be wrong. But again, I've found that whenever I was playing locally with Distant Horizons, I would have struggles with it. So I've only ever used Distant Horizons on servers. I don't know if that's like a PC thing, but my big drawback with my PC at the moment is RAM. Yeah, RAM is a real struggle for me. So, like, the Copy Nautics mod wants 8 gigs of RAM to run. And every time I launch it, I get a warning that I don't have enough RAM because I only play it while I've got OBS. So I've got OBS running, VNyan running, a Spotify running, Deckboard running, a few other things. And all of that is like, I only have 16 gigs of RAM on this PC. So I'm using more than 8 gigs to just run stuff. I do apologize if you can hear stuff outside. The people nearby are gardening. And if I close the window, this room will bake me alive. Yeah, it does run okay, but I do find it is a bit stuttery. And it does mess with my face a lot. I do chug a little bit on that server. Like, my whole face is a little glitchy whenever I'm playing it, which is fine. I get that it's like an experimental mod pack, so it's all up in the air. But yeah, it's fine. But yeah, this is me playing Cabin to try and get more familiar with Create, basically. Now, what I should do is actually head back home, but I don't remember where that is. What is this? Anyway, is this home? I think this might be home. But I could also be wrong. But I think I'm right. Oh no, that's home there. Let's add a waypoint. Purple. Whoops, I forgot to do this right and go. Oh. Oh, there it is. Okay, I can see it. Auto shows. Let's go home. Really make a boat. It does look like a crater, doesn't it? I don't know if AE2's in this. I did not look at the mod for this. I just downloaded it and started playing, so... Which I kind of like doing with mod packs, because it means that I discover what's in it as I go. So I'm just doing the progression at this point. I was after gravel to get flint so I could make a saw. I've got some gravel, but I didn't get flint from it. So I'm just hoping that it works okay. I've also nicked some stuff I found, which hopefully will make things later on easier, but for now I'm just heading home, and then I can like place and remine the gravel and sift through it for some flint to make my saw. Original Aeon. Yeah. I mean, I'm enjoying it so far. But to be honest, I've not done any of the create stuff yet, so we'll see. But as I say, I did just want to learn as much create as I possibly could, in the hope that that ended well for me. Because yeah, going into the Create Aeronautics is fine, because the actual Create Aeronautics bit is fairly easy in it. But all the other Create stuff in it, I'm like, I have no idea what I'm doing. So, learning Create is going to be a challenge. So I figured I should do it this way. Because we did Stone Block, but when we did Stone Block, there was Create in there, but we did only enough to make the other things work, and we basically avoided it as much as possible. We didn't super understand it. So we always tried to use a different solution where we could. Whereas I do actually want to learn Create and get good at it. Hopefully I should get back soon. Not too far. There we go. Right, I'll go around the outside and then swim across to it. Easier than trying to swim the whole way across. Especially considering I've just run out of food. Is it worth eating a raw pork chop? I'm going to say yes. It's not super worth it, but it gave me a little bit of extra run. I'm a little bit faster. Oh, God. And Creeper, don't blow me up. Right. There's no landing there. Let's go around. Okay, I think I'll sleep first and then sort out everything else once I awaken. I don't want to get killed by spiders again. Was not fun. God. Right. Food. Right, let's get this gravel placed down. The oat. Wait. They're not edible anyway. Okay, great. What is that? Is that a crab? Ow. Ow. Okay, the crab is mean. It was like a visual glitch there where the waypoint was showing up in front of me even though it shouldn't have been. It was weird. There's green grass and oats. Okay. There are crabs. Okay. Yeah, the house is not finished, but I've just left it there. I wanted to get on with actually doing this stuff. Right, I got some of this. Let's make a saw. Stone saw? I did make it iron saw. Oh, I did not need the flint. I could have just done it with a piece of iron. And I've ultimately gotten a better saw. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Saw. Right, what did I need the saw for? We wanted to make an andesite machine, which requires these kinetic machines, which requires andesite alloy, which is... What? What are these? Algal bricks, which is algal blend, which is clay. God, this is and kelp or seagrass. So I need to head down, head over there. There's a crab in the grass. Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Right, does this give me seagrass? No, it doesn't. Let's go get some kelp. A bit of a longer swim. I should have made a boat. Come on. And there's a drowned. Okay. There's almost certainly another drowned somewhere. There's always another drowned. Oh, jellyfish. They're going to sting, aren't they? Yep. I don't like water very much, so this is rough. But kelp shouldn't be that difficult to get as long as I don't drown. Okay. I don't know how much of this I need, but I also need to go get some clay. Okay, let's head back and grab some clay. That drowned, yeah. Okay, well, we're going to leave the drowned to drown and go. 64 should be more than enough. Yeah, I just came across a slime place and found some congealed slime. I got slime. That's working for me, okay? CB? Okay, cool. Right, now I need clay. I'm hoping there'll be clay in the river. Would be good. Let's hope so, at least. Ow. That clay. That's gravel, right? Oh, I was really hoping for clay. Is that clay? Clay. There's almost certainly a better way of doing this. Yay for slimes, you're biased. Yeah. Ah. Oh, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. I'm drowning for fun and profit. Right, okay. That's probably enough to get me started. I got 32. So I'm pretty sure it was like that and that. Oh, it might not have been these end two. There we go. That's 40 of those. That should be fine. What did I have to do to these? What was I making? Andesite machine, pick, andesite alloy, algal block, smelt those. Okay. Right, smelt those. And they'll make my algal bricks, which I can use to make my andesite alloy. In kinetic machines. I'm assuming that the first automation that I should do is get kinetic machines running so that I have those being automated. But I have no idea how I will do that. So I gotta take these out of this hand. They're not actually that useful being in that hand because there is no there is no whatchamacallit. My brain's fried. There's no dynamic lighting, which is a shame. Right, how much of this did I need? There we go. I want this. You're right, I should favorite that. Right, and then favorite that as well. Cool. Right, I gotta make shafts which are as normal. There's a crab moving around in the grass. I can just hear it. So we'll do that. I did pick up a large cogwheel, but I need a small cogwheel. I'm hoping the recipe for that hasn't changed. So is it just this? Yep. I'm missing a log. Don't have any logs, so I'm going to take down this oak tree. Oh. Jump for some reason didn't work. That'll do for logs. Okay. This. Create that. And I need 8 of those. So I need to make a whole bunch of these. Thaw out. Bam. So I can make 5. I don't know what my limiting thing is. Wait, it's still logs? Weird. Okay, let's take algal bricks on these. Just make as much of the andesite stuff as we can. Right, let's empty this, because this is getting ridiculous. I'm gonna need another one. Prepare to be horrified by my dump chests. Can't they expand? I don't like that they're different colours, but never mind. Right. What was I looking for? So I need the stuff to make this. So I need all the andesite alloy I have. I don't have any shafts left. I have some cogwheels left. I then need logs, which I don't think there are any logs in here. I'm going to need to go get more logs. And then I also need the saw. Let's grab the saw. And I'll also grab this and some food. I'll grab these just so I can keep count of them. And we'll sleep before I go anywhere. Otherwise, I'm going to get killed again. And I'd really rather prefer not to die. I say, knowing that I'm for sure going to die. Also, if I prefer not to die, I probably should have brought my sword, right? But never mind. We're doing what we can. And I learn enough to live. Okay. That should be enough logs, right? Hopefully. Right, that's all of those that I need to make. And then I need an andesite casing, which I'm hoping the recipe for hasn't changed. I'm hoping it's still just all of this. No. Okay, you do it in a thing. It's easier. They're not as fun. Anyway, I'm going to leave that there to show off my shame. Right, I have one of these. What was the point of this? Was making breath. Right? Manual item application. I need to put an iron on the thing. An iron block. I just about have enough for an iron block. So let's do that. Cool. We now have a mechanical press. So I do need to make one of each of these. It isn't just one. I do need to make one of each. I don't need to make a millstone because I already have a millstone. But that means I'm going to need a whole bunch of these. So let's work out how many I need and then I can make them. So I need for that. And this is probably going to need one. Yeah. The wrench doesn't need one. That needs one. That doesn't need one. Okay. So I need 1, 2, 3 more. I need 3 more of these things. Is that crab still wandering around? I like hear it. Where is the crab? Anyway. Right, so I need to make... How many have immediately forgotten? 1, 2, 3. 3 more of them. And each one requires 8 of those, which means I need 24 of these kinetic things. So let's split this in half, and half of them into these. Combine those with these. I don't need shafts right now. You know what, let's half those. No. I need 24, right? So I'm going to need all of these. I can make 6 straight away, so I'm on 7. And then I'm missing more andesite alloy, which I was smelting this stuff for. And that plus andesite gets me what I want. I'm going to need a whole bunch more of this stuff. There's almost certainly a way of farming that, but I don't know if I need it right now. Let's just head out to sea and get more of the kelp. This time I am going to be slightly smarter and I am going to make myself a boat. Because I'm an idiot, but I'm not an idiot enough to make the exact same mistake twice in 5 minutes. That's a lie. I'm totally that kind of idiot, but never mind. I'm going to head this way a little bit to hopefully avoid the drowned. Swim. Okay, and now we just got to collect all the kelp that floats to the surface. And then I'm going to need more coal. I'm going to need more clay. Is there a recipe for clay? I wonder if there's a recipe for clay that doesn't require me scavenging it. Might be too advanced for me to do at the moment, but I will try. I'll find out how annoying that recipe is. I bet there is one. Right. Clay. So I can crush that. I can mill clay or dripstone. That's not that useful. Chop those. I can wash sand. And I have a 25% chance of getting it. And all the sands give me the same percentage chance. And crushing gives me a 5% chance if I crush gravel. So, not that useful. So yeah, the solution is going to be probably to wash sand. They can be... Okay, well I haven't unlocked the first chapter yet. Oh, I have unlocked the first chapter. What is this? I was holding one of those. What? I thought because of this, because it wasn't ticked off, I didn't do this because you need all of these. I was just going to make all of them. I didn't realize that it opened this up. That's the end of chapter 1. So I can just start at the start. Okay, this is better. Okay. Building material, fuel, ingredient. A passive supply of timber would be good for a first effort. Mechanical saws are a powerful way of achieving this. Okay. Okay. Yep. So let's head back and actually get on with that rather than whatever we were doing. Thank you for pointing that out for me, because that's what I was hoping for. Crab. Look at the little crab. Goes. Okay. There is one, like, round here. Where is he? He's there. Hiding in the grass. Right, okay. So it wants me to make a timber farm. The way to automate sand is to build strainers. Okay. Kelp is a vital ingredient. Kelp can be gathered automatically using mechanical harvesters. Okay. Useful. Okay. Right. Let's dump out my inventory again so I know what I'm working with. Right, okay, so first step is this. So I need the mechanical saw. I'm pretty sure was one of the ones in here. This, right? Yeah. Okay. So, andesite alloy saw blade. That's going to require me stamping iron sheets, isn't it? Yes. Okay, so I can stamp iron sheets to get those. Then what else did it need? It needs a lead ingot. Did I grab any lead while I was down there? Tell me I did. Tell me I did grab some lead. Awesome. Yeah. Okay. Right, as the sun sets here, I'm going to take a break. I need to go and quickly grab stuff, grab a drink, and things like that. So I'm going to kill this bloody zombie first. So I can sleep. And then I will sleep. And then take a break. And then when I come back, we will do probably the tree harvesting. And that'll be interesting. But yeah, I'll see you in about, I think I'm going to take a full 15-minute break. So I'll be gone for about 15 minutes. And when I get back, I will continue on with getting the tree harvesting sorted. I don't look down at my phone while I'm talking. That would be great. But yeah, I'll see you in 15 minutes. Bye. Oh.
No, stop.
Oh, I'm gonna pass out. Oh no! I almost passed out in real life.
It's like the one thing I always need to get fucking. It sounds really dumb. I always need to get like gaming gloves. To like, but they don't go over my. They're like half gloves, you know.
Are you kidding
The
me right now?
fingerless ones. Fingerless gloves. Look,
You
I had a
fingerless
stroke. It's
gloves
okay.
for gaming.
I need fingerless gloves for gaming because my fucking knuckles are itchy because they're cold. What? Are you okay? Are you laughing at me?
Damn it. Wait, do they have a Kiriko as well? No. I jumped out of my body. How did I do that? I'm just gonna do that, just so I've got it.
Enemy team has claimed the robot.
Oh, why am I here on my own? Moira.
Oh.
No, stop.
Oh, no. I'm gonna pass out. Oh no! I almost passed out in real life.
It's like the one thing I always need to get fucking. It sounds really dumb. I always need to get like gaming gloves. To like, but they don't go over my. They're like half gloves, you know.
Are you kidding
The
me right now?
fingerless ones. Fingerless gloves. Look,
You
I had a
fingerless
stroke. It's
gloves
okay.
for gaming.
I need fingerless gloves for gaming because my fucking knuckles are itchy because they're cold. What? Are you okay? Are you laughing at me?
Damn it. Wait, do they have a Kiriko as well? No. I jumped out of my body. How did I do that? I'm just gonna do that, just so I've got it.
Enemy team has claimed the robot.
Oh, why am I here on my own? Moira.
Oh.
No, stop.
Oh, no. I'm gonna pass out. Oh no! I almost passed out in real life. It's like the one thing I always need to get fucking. This sounds really dumb. I almost passed out in real life. Oh no! I almost passed out in real life. Oh no! I almost passed out in real life. Oh no! I almost passed out in real life. Oh no! I almost passed out in real life. Oh no!
It's like the one thing I always need to get fucking. It sounds really dumb. I always need to get like gaming gloves. To like, but they don't go over my. They're like half gloves, you know.
Are you kidding
The
me right now?
fingerless ones. Fingerless gloves. Look,
You
I had a
fingerless
stroke. It's
gloves
okay.
for gaming.
I need fingerless gloves for gaming because my fucking knuckles are itchy because they're cold. What? Are you okay? Are you laughing at me?
Damn it. Wait, do they have a Kiriko as well? No. I jumped out of my body. How did I do that? I'm just gonna do that, just so I've got it.
Enemy team has claimed the robot.
Oh, why am I here on my own? Moira.
Oh.
No, stop.
Oh no! I'm gonna pass out. Oh no! I almost passed out in real life.
It's like the one thing I always need to get fucking. It sounds really dumb. I always need to get like gaming gloves. It's like, but they don't go over my. They're like half gloves, you know.
Are you kidding
The
me right now?
fingerless ones. Fingerless gloves.
Are
Look,
you
I had a
fingerless
stroke. It's
gloves
okay.
for gaming?
I need fingerless gloves for gaming because my fucking knuckles are itchy because they're cold. What? Are you okay? Are you laughing at me?
Damn it. Wait, do they have a Kiriko as well? No. I jumped out of my body. How did I do that? I'm just gonna do that, just so I've got it.
Enemy team has claimed the robot.
Oh, why am I here on my own? Moira.
Oh.
No, stop.
Oh, no. No. I'm gonna pass out. Oh no. I almost passed out in real life.
It's like the one thing I always need to get fucking. It sounds really dumb. I always need to get like gaming gloves. It's like, but they don't go over my. They're like half gloves, you know.
Are you kidding
The
me right now?
fingerless ones. Fingerless gloves.
Are
Look,
you
I had a
fingerless
stroke. It's
gloves
okay.
for gaming?
I need fingerless gloves for gaming because my fucking knuckles are itchy because they're cold. What? Are you okay? Are you laughing at me?
Damn it. Wait, do they have a Kiriko as well? No. I jumped out of my body. How did I do that? I'm just gonna do that, just so I've got it.
Enemy team has claimed the robot.
Oh, why am I here on my own? Moira.
Oh.
No, stop.
Oh no. No. I'm gonna pass out. Oh no. I almost passed out in real life.
It's like the one thing I always need to get fucking. It sounds really dumb. I always need to get like gaming gloves. It's like, but they don't go over my. They're like half gloves, you know.
Are you kidding
The
me right now?
fingerless ones. Fingerless gloves.
Are
Look,
you
I had a
fingerless
stroke. It's
gloves
okay.
for gaming?
I need fingerless gloves for gaming because my fucking knuckles are itchy because they're cold. What? Are you okay? Are you laughing at me?
Damn it. Wait, do they have a Kiriko as well? No. I jumped out of my body. How did I do that? I'm just gonna do that, just so I've got it.
Enemy team has claimed the robot.
Oh, why am I here on my own? Moira.
Oh.
No, stop.
Oh no. No. I'm gonna pass out. Oh no. I almost passed out in real life.
It's like the one thing I always need to get fucking. It sounds really dumb. I always need to get like gaming gloves. It's like, but they don't go over my. They're like half gloves, you know.
Are you kidding
The
me right now?
fingerless ones. Fingerless gloves.
Are
Look,
you
I had a
fingerless
stroke. It's
gloves
okay.
for gaming?
I need fingerless gloves for gaming because my fucking knuckles are itchy because they're cold. What? Are you okay? Are you laughing at me?
Damn it. Wait, do they have a Kiriko as well? No. I jumped out of my body. How did I do that? I'm just gonna do that, just so I've got it.
Enemy team has claimed the robot.
Oh, why am I here on my own?
Secure for all the day.
Moira.
Oh.
No, stop.
Oh, no. I'm gonna pass out. Oh no. I almost passed out in real life.
It's like the one thing I always need to get fucking. It sounds really dumb. I always need to get like gaming gloves. To like, but they don't go over my. They're like half gloves, you know.
Are you kidding
The
me right now?
fingerless ones. Fingerless gloves.
Are
Look,
you
I had a
fingerless
stroke. It's
gloves
okay.
for gaming?
I need fingerless gloves for gaming because my fucking knuckles are itchy because they're cold. What? Are you okay? Are you laughing at me?
Damn it. Wait, do they have a Kiriko as well? No. I jumped out of my body. How did I do that? I'm just gonna do that, just so I've got it.
Enemy team has claimed the robot.
Oh, why am I here on my own?
Secure for all the day.
Moira.
Oh.
No, stop.
Oh, no. I'm gonna pass out. Oh no. I almost passed out in real life.
It's like the one thing I always need to get fucking. It sounds really dumb. I always need to get like gaming gloves. To like, but they don't go over my. They're like half gloves, you know.
Are you kidding
The
me right now?
fingerless ones. Fingerless gloves.
Are
Look,
you
I had a
fingerless
stroke. It's
gloves
okay.
for gaming?
I need fingerless gloves for gaming because my fucking knuckles are itchy because they're cold. What? Are you okay? Are you laughing at me?
Damn it. Wait, do they have a Kiriko as well? No. I jumped out of my body. How did I do that? I'm just gonna do that, just so I've got it.
Enemy team has claimed the robot.
Oh, why am I here on my own?
Secure for all the day.
Moira.
Oh.
No, stop.
Fire and heat, heat and fire. Fire and heat, heat and fire. I'm gonna pass out. Oh no. I almost passed out in real life.
It's like the one thing I always need to get fucking. It sounds really dumb. I always need to get like gaming gloves. To like, but they don't go over my. They're like half gloves, you know.
Are you kidding
The
me right now?
fingerless ones. Fingerless gloves.
Are
Look,
you
I had a
fingerless
stroke. It's
gloves
okay.
for gaming?
I need fingerless gloves for gaming because my fucking knuckles are itchy because they're cold. What? Are you okay? Are you laughing at me?
Damn it. Wait, do they have a Kiriko as well? No. I jumped out of my body. How did I do that? I'm just gonna do that. Boo. Okay, so I'm back. I've had a drink, got myself settled. On for another little bit of time. So, yeah. Next step is going to be to build a tree farm. So that's what I'm going to be focusing on next. Build a tree farm. Let's switch back across to it. Okay. So, as I say, tree farm is the next step. So I'm going to need an area. I think the plan is to build like a circular tree farm. So, got to figure out how I'm doing that, but also at the same time, we need an area to build it. So, and we got to try, you think food should be next? I mean, you might be right, but shh. Food is fine. I just go over there, I kill some sheep, I come back, I get some food. It's fine. I mean, food would probably be a good idea, but shh. Not as fun. I will build a tree farm. Don't at me like that. Do I already have no food? I have 2 mutton. I have food. Leave me and my single heart alone, okay? I have 2 hearts now. Fight me. Okay, I'll go and gather some more food. That's not food, that's a creeper. Can't eat that. I'm immediately stressed. Don't need to be stressed. It's not you that's gonna die. It's just me. Eat the creeper. I'm sure that creepers taste... Honestly, in my head they taste spicy. Yeah. Creepers should taste spicy. It'd be very funny to open a Minecraft themed restaurant where you have all the like basic food you can make in the game, but you also have things like creeper steaks, which are just steaks that have been soaked in cayenne pepper or something. Pure capsaicin, just make them as spicy as possible. You could have Enderman steaks. That the moment you try and eat them, they teleport across the restaurant. Oh no, it's got to be Eyes of Ender. Surely it has to be Eyes of Ender. Make those edible. But this is fine. Look, I'm doing fine. We'll get mutton, we'll get pork and steak. That'll get me enough food to get by. And then all I gotta do is develop a... Yeah, then all I gotta do is build a tree farm. And we should be good to go. Then food just gets thrown at you? Yeah. It'd be funny if there were people who randomly roamed around the restaurant dressed as Endermen, and they like would randomly pick things up. Like they could pick up your plate, they could pick up a chair, might grab a table. Who knows? Just send them out to pick stuff up. The rotten flesh, so it's just had a little bit of poison added to it, so it gives you a mild poisoning. All of the menu items come with the option of having them served raw. You just need some quick hunger and can't be bothered to cook it. I think the Minecraft themed restaurant would get shut down very quickly. One of our earliest clips that I had on my TikTok for so long was the it was while we were doing Minecraft Hardcore, we had a conversation about that you can't go into a restaurant and like order goat. Like nowhere sells goat, and you can't go into a supermarket and like get goat steaks. They're just not an animal that's farmed in the UK in that way. I'm sure somewhere they are, but I've never seen it. I've never seen it served in the UK. You've got back the goat thing? Yeah, it was during the same video. No, all milk from all animals is called milk. We don't have different types of... We don't have different, like... We don't call milk from a cow kilk, you know? There are places that like have milk from animals that aren't cows. And again, I think there are places that use goat milk. Like you can get goat cheese stuff. That's the only food stuff I've got associated with goat. They milk 5 times? No, I don't think I will. I don't think we need to have this conversation. What do cows drink then? Milk with an M. It's cow milk. You don't abbreviate that. It's not one word. It's like how some people in the UK call the Channel Tunnel the Chunnel, and it makes me angry every time I hear it. I don't know what I've said. Yes, I feel like I should ban you. Okay, I think I have enough food now. Floral, you seem to be the arbiter on this. Do I have enough food? Do I? Are you happy now? Got enough food to last me a little while? It's a crab. Look at the little crab. Hello? It has armor. You bump into it, it hurts you. Ow. Hello, crab. Okay. There's 2 crabs. Ow. And they're different. This one's got more brown. Ow. Right, okay, am I okay to start on the tree farm now? Ow! That was rude. You might be able to pick them up in a water bucket. That's a great idea. If I can steal a crab, I want the brown one. Come here. No. I have a bucket of crab. I'm gonna put my bucket of crab in the chest. Poppy, I don't think you should be proud of Jess. What on earth was I building? What was I doing? What was the plan here? So I need a thing that spins. I think I have a thing that spins because I have a windmill bearing. I think I can use to make a thing that spins. I also have these windmill frames that I stole. Do these work the same way? Yeah. Okay, so we can make a spinny thing. Like I can do this and make... Do I need a block in the middle of all of this? Unable to assemble. That structure is not including enough sail-like blocks. A minimum of 8 are required. Okay, so if I put another... How is this? How does this not count? Okay. I really should have grabbed a pickaxe. The wood is not glued to the other wood. Okay, great. Wow. I guess there will be some learning here. It said 7, so it was like it knew that I could do it, but for some reason it wouldn't let me. Did I just click it too early? If I do that and do 2 up, and then we go... I just stick them all on one side. Stay like box 7. This was confused. So, I'm guessing these two aren't attaching to each other. I guess. Cells auto-attach to the first block and each other. Okay. So that second block above it isn't helping. Okay. That makes sense. Didn't know I could put sticks down like that. Do I have the stuff to make more iron? I don't think I can smelt these as blocks, can I? No, so I do need to break them up. Okay, I'll get me a bunch more iron, which I'll be using for that. Might as well do this and just get myself a stone axe while I wait. Okay, so I need glue. That's what you're telling me. Which is slime and an iron sheet. Which means I do need to make... I need the mechanical press, basically. Which means I need like a water wheel or something to power it. I probably can make more sails. It's probably a good idea. Some iron nuggets, but they seem pretty easy. So yeah, I should be able to do this as long as I get more iron nuggets. Which, I'm just going to borrow these for now because I've got more iron cooking. Okay. If I do that, I now have 12. So now I can be like, bam. And then just build out. I'll be honest, that's not the way I was expecting it to turn, but you know what? I'm happy with it. Okay, we have a windmill. So, I don't know how realistic Create is. Is this pushing more than this block? Because like on a regular windmill, if you can turn further away, if you've got the force to do that, it'll turn this better because of the moment arm. Can you go away? Don't talk here. I thought it blew up the windmill. It did blow up the windmill. Did it just blow up my windmill bearing? I'm gonna scream. Crab, go away. It did. It blew up my windmill bearing. Well, that was fun while it lasted. It only depends on the number of sail blocks. Okay, so moment arms aren't taken into account. Okay. There's no point. That purple streak across the screen, just a visual glitch, but it's kind of annoying as crap. I could turn it off by hiding the home waypoint. But you know. Okay. What now? First things first, sleep. Okay. Hello, zombie. Right, I did have a bunch of mutton. Let's eat that. I should get some more furnaces set up. But yeah, it completely destroyed my windmill block, which is so annoying. So how annoying is a... Can you stop? How annoying is a wind... What was that? Hold on. We're going to go discover a new thing. What are you? Ow, it hurts. It hurts. It's like a slime block, but clay. Okay, they can't damage me when they're too small. Oh, got a little army. Yeah. I get it. Honestly, creepers feel like something that they would never add to the game now. Like, it's far too harsh. I think the current, like, controller of Minecraft, I don't remember what their title is, but the person that, like, ultimately makes all the decisions has gone on record and said that they don't like... I think these are new to Cabin. These are from Tinker's Construct. But they give clay. Which is cute. But yeah, the... Well, they should give clay. It told me earlier they gave clay. Apparently they're not dropping clay. I don't know if I have to kill them specially somehow or if it's a percentage drop chance. But none of them did drop clay. Okay. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh, the creator of Minecraft, yes, has gone on record saying that they think that the Minecraft beds exploding in the Nether is bad game design, and they wouldn't add it now. Like, there's no way they would add something that's that harsh for a small mistake, and they wouldn't have something that is so gamist. Because, like, especially with the, like, intentional game design thing and stuff like that, it's not really lore explained why beds explode in the Nether. It's purely a game mechanic, deliberately to try and trick players. And, yeah, I agree. It is actually a bad design, and I think it should probably be removed from the game. There are lots of arguments for why it should be removed from the game as well. Like, it makes netherite mining way too cheap at the moment. Whereas if you had to use TNT to do that, it would change that dynamic a lot. It also would stop the Ender Dragon like thing that people do. But they can't remove it because so many people would complain. So, really annoying. Right, okay, how do I make a windmill bearing? Because I'm going to need a new one. Right. Nope. Okay, it's not expensive at all. That is great. That is good to know. I just need to cook some stone. Which means I do actually need a... I'm going to need another smelter because I really don't want to stop this from doing its thing. So hopefully I have the cobblestone to do that. Doesn't look like I do. Oh, I do. Okay. So let's make ourselves another 2 furnaces. And then we can... Yeah, that's fine. Load those up. This one, let's put a little bit of stone in. I only want like 5 stone in there. And then what was the other thing I wanted in the top one? Oh, I wanted more food cooking. So let's do steak. I think that's the better option right now. Okay, and then we can get another windmill bearing, which should make things easier again. Yeah, I did just leave the house completely half finished. Like, it's such a skeleton. But you know what? It's fine. I've made worse things in my life. Let's just get rid of this. Doesn't need to be there anymore. Right, okay, steak and smooth and more iron. Okay, what am I missing? I'm missing shafts, which is andesite ore, which I have. Do I have shafts hanging around? No. I'm gonna have to make some shafts. Okay, that's fine. Right, okay, I've got a windmill bearing again. Excellent. So I can do that, which I then need the mechanical saw. So that's going to need to be turning a thing, which is turning... I think I'm going to need like some flat ground. Let's do it down here. This is probably flat enough. So if I put the windmill bearing in the ground, I then need like an arm that comes out. Because the arm's going to need to have like a deployer on one side that's putting down saplings and a saw on the other side that's picking them up. Right? Clear more of an area so I can do this without that, and also without a crab sneaking up on me. The crabs are cute as shit, but Jesus Christ, are they annoying sometimes. Right, my inventory's full again. Let's go dump out all my stuff. Blech. Hope everyone's enjoying the dump chests. Right. What am I trying to do next? Can I make a water wheel? Because that might be better at doing... like, just giving me pure power. Yeah, I can make a water wheel. Okay. Let's do that. Let's make some water wheel. Do that. What is this thing? Radial chassis. Well, that would have been easier to do, wouldn't it? Anyway, but that allows me to spin bigger things. Okay. Right, okay. So I need to go and get more trees, is the ultimate, like, thing right now, isn't it? Let's make myself an iron axe, not a pickaxe. Let's not make myself an iron pickaxe, because that would be annoying as crap. Let's go take down some of these purple trees. I'll go a little bit further, so that it doesn't spoil my view. And then we'll deforest it. Yeah, the deforestation is one of the reasons why I usually tend to err on the side of having like instant regrowth trees and stuff like that on servers, but this is fine. Right. I'm trying to get oak wood because then I can have oak wood be for contraptions, because I think I'm using some of this. Like, this looks pretty good, so I probably want to use it for building later. And I don't want to mix my building resources with my, like, create resources. So... How's it getting dark already? Game hates me. It is also currently a single player world, so it is absolutely fine for me to leave a floating tree. I cannot be bothered to go up and get that stuff. I apologize that I'm committing a cardinal Minecraft sin, but I really can't be bothered. And all I need is wood. Hey, cow. Don't worry, you're safe for now. Again, I'm not going up any further than that to try and gather up the last little bits. That should be enough wood for now. Let's make some water wheels and we'll get those turning. And we'll use that as our mechanical power for the press, because I need that in order to make the mechanical saw. That's next step. Can I customize the map? Right. So that it does waypoints. Turn off the beam. Doesn't look like I can. Okay. We'll sleep, and then in the morning we can put together the water wheels. It's gonna be a good one. The big change I want them to make to Minecraft, to be honest, is I want them to remove squid from anywhere but the ocean. Like, keep glow squid in caves, that's fine. But I don't want squid spawning in rivers anymore. That should be taken out a long time ago. It annoys the crap out of me. They're so annoying. Okay. What is it holding? Right, okay. Whatever. Right. So the plan here was to do... Let's just grab 32 of them for now. 8. 7 water wheels. I really should have saved some of the shafts, but never mind. Right, and then let's build ourselves like a thing to have water flow down the top. And why does this? So we need 2 on the end. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then that's our end ones. Okay. I'm sure I'm doing this wrong. I'm sure there's going to be a better way of doing this. But, you know, you live and learn. I don't know why I've done extra ones on the outside. It only needs to be that big. Whoops. Right? 7 in the middle. Doesn't need these side bits. I don't think it actually needs this back one either. Okay. Right. And then the water wheels are going to go on this level. I made it 8 wide. Damn it. Well, whatever. We'll leave one for later. And then it needs the ability to flow down, across, and underneath. That's not symmetrical at all, is it? It needs to do that. Yeah, step, step, step. Okay. Right. And then we just need like that. And then water on these backs should allow it to go through. And this becomes our output. Cool. Right. Do I have a bucket? The only bucket I have is my bucket of crab. Sorry, crab, but you gotta go. To save me so many trips, I'm just going to quickly make an infinite water source right here. And that way I can fill it up a lot faster. Right. For the moment, we're just going to cut that off. There we go. We now have water wheel, which means we now have a crank that turns. Cool. Right, I did not mean to use all my andesite earlier. Should be okay, I think. God, clay is really the problem, isn't it? Okay, well. Okay. They'll cook so we get more andesite alloy. But yeah, water wheel, and then we'll get a... Honestly, from the side, we probably just need a thing that is going to put a step of acceleration in. So, what's that going to be? That's going to be a small crank. So it turns a small. No, it turns a big. The big turns a small. The small is connected to a big, which turns a small. And that should get us a couple of steps up. That should be fine. So I need one of these to be turned bigger. We have bigs, 2 smalls, and then I need to make... Where's my andesite? Oh, There it is. So we'll do that. Some shafts as well. And then bring that out. So small turns big. Connected to small, which turns big. Which... No, that's wrong. I've done it backwards. I've done the whole thing backwards. So big, which turns small, which is connected to big, which turns small. Honestly, I could do another round of speeding up if I wanted. We do that. We do another speed up. But then that turns small. No, that's going to have to turn big, but then it's going to connect to that top one. It's going to have to turn big on this side, which can then turn a small. Like that. So we have, I don't know what the speed of this is, but we've got 2 times speed. So this is turning at twice the speed of those. This is then turning at twice the speed, so 4 times the speed. So this is 8 times. Okay. Definitely not the most optimal way of doing that, but it does it. And then I can attach this on that side, and I need a depot. Which is a casing plus an andesite alloy. So let's grab some casing. A depot. That's too tall, so there. And then if I throw iron onto that, it should stamp it for me. It shouldn't be too slow about it. Awesome. Right, does anyone have any recollection as to how much I need? Because I do not. What I need for this? The plan is to try and make this, which requires this, which means I need 4. Oh, that's fine. Right, I'm missing my lead and some iron nuggets. Lead should be easy. Iron nuggets should be fairly easy as well. I did have lead somewhere. What have I done with it? I have like lead pieces. There it is. Okay, give me my saw. Cool. Right, how do I then turn that into a thing? I can do manual placement of that onto one of these machines, which I did have a bunch of those lying around, which is fine. Let's make that, and then I can manually put the saw on it. Cool. Okay. So we have our saw. This. Oh. Probably not going to go that way, but you get the idea. We have a saw. Goes round. Okay. It's slow, but progress is being made. Progress is happening. Okay. What is next? So we can use a sail to turn this. I am going to have to make glue. That was the other thing that I needed the press for and the sheets for, was so that I could make glue. If I grab my slime, I should now be able to make glue. So I now have glue. Okay, great. So can I now have just these? I don't remember how I power the mechanical saw, but whatever. I then need a thing the other side that is dropping, like placing saplings. So I need a deployer. How do I get a deployer? That requires a gold hand, which is gold sheets. Did I pick up any gold when I went mining? A good question. It does not look like it, does it? I guess we're going back down the mine. Let's ditch all of our stuff. I need to go grab some gold. In order to do that, I'm going to need the... what's it called? Pickaxe. Can't believe that in a game like this, I forgot the word for pickaxe. Right. Hopefully there's enough here for me to just probably a good idea while I'm down there to grab some iron as well. Oh, almost made an axe. That would have been bad. I'll take a stone pickaxe just as a backup. I have my iron axe in the other chest, right? Yeah. Got some torches. Probably not enough torches. We probably need to get some coal while we're down there as well. Probably a good idea. Let's do that. Yeah, that should do it. Right, where am I going? Where should we go? That hill looks like a good idea. It's probably a cave around that, and at least I'll have some waypoint. Oh, there's pillagers there. Ow, crab. The crab hates me. I don't know why. Yeah, if I head this way, hoping there should be a hole on the side of this mountain somewhere that lets me get down into the underground. With any luck. And then I can just use that. The basis for my mine. I do have the other way. I could go back to the other mine that I was using. But I kind of don't want to. Oh, I see a hole. This is what I was looking for. Yep. So down we go. Right, coal is going to be useful while we're down here. Oh, I should have brought more wood with me, damn it. Okay, that's that. Ow. Not going to turn down zinc. Right, so the main purpose is gold. I need 5 pieces at least. But it's probably going to be worth it if I get, like, as much as possible while down here. I also need more iron. For our second resource gathering of the day. And I need iron, and I need gold. So gotta grab those two. Yep. Okay, first things first. You can go away. Cool. Yep, you can die as well. Right. And then iron. That's it. That's all I get. Okay. And then cool. What is that? Ow. Ew. That was rude of that spider. I did not deserve that. Oh, creeper. Leave me be. I haven't had a use for the appetite stuff yet, but it's everywhere. I'm hoping it's useful. Ow, okay. Okay, this is bad. Oh, no. Okay. Zombie. Leave me be. Leave me be. Trying to light this place up a little as I have to run around like a headless chicken. Right, okay. Oh my god, there's so many skeletons. That was a terrifying corner to go around. Ugh. This is only on normal. I'm gonna calmly take this iron. Take a little bit to recover my health. I'm wearing armor, right? I'm wearing a chest piece. Okay. Okay, so that's good. Will do me. More zinc. Right, if I head back in this direction, there is iron to get. And hopefully if I keep heading down, gold? Maybe, hopefully. Please, game, give me gold. I hate this appetite stuff. My brain thinks it's diamond. Like it's specifically designed to make me think it's diamond. See? I get excited every time I see it. I'm like, oh, diamond. Nope. And I know diamond is like either rare or uncommon at the level I'm at. So I know it's really unlikely to be diamond. Still my brain is like, oh, it could be diamond. Could be. Oh, coal's good. Right. I don't know what this cinnabar stuff is. Just grabbing it because it's there. There. Okay. Right. Okay. Hear that? Again, I saw this at the corner of my eye and was like, oh, is that diamond? No, it's never diamond. Ow. God. Be super nice if I could find diamond. But I don't think that's the goal of this expedition, so I think it's unlikely. Right, let's head further down. More iron there. That's useful. There's more of that stupid appetite stuff. There was a creeper behind me, so I've got to be careful. It may drop on me. Because I should really keep my health up. Okay, how are we doing iron-wise? Okay, we're doing fine iron-wise. Let's head down. Is that diamond? Oh my god, it's actual diamond. I was probably completely black for stream, because I know it's dark. But I found actual diamond. So happy. There's more actual diamond there. Okay, let me light that up and then we'll come back. And each time it's just one. Oh. Always dig around diamonds. What is this? Lead. Okay. We'll grab lead. That's fine. That'll do. Right. And then I did walk past some gold. That's the whole reason I'm down here. Definitely happy for gold. Okay, how much gold did I get? 18. I don't know what 18 gold equates to. Probably not very much. Each one, I think, becomes a nugget. So it's 18 nuggets. That's 2 actual gold. A cruel game, isn't it? Right, this cave has stopped being a cave. So, although there's down here. Okay. Really hoping for more gold. But none so far. We journey on. That is the end. That is actually the end. But there was no further gold in this thing. There's more lead around the place. No more gold. Oh, I walked past diamond. There's a skeleton coming down. Oh god, there's skeletons down there. Oof. Okay. Ow. There. Okay. One skeleton dealt with. Let's try and deal with the others so we can get through here. Oh, the urns have stuff in them. That was good. That would have been good to realize earlier. Ow. Ow. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Well, that ended terribly. Go and get my stuff back. I don't think it'll be too hard to get back to where I was because it was just the cave and then pretty much straight down. So the cave opening should be pretty close to the death marker. My 10th death. I don't have any, like, fireworks to go off when I get to my 10th death, but I feel like there should have been. Happened very quickly. I have an egg. This is my egg. Ooh. They didn't spawn anything. What a shame. No egg for me. Right, back down we go. I'm not at the amount of gold that I need yet, so... Right, where did I go down? It was like up here somewhere. I'm pretty sure. It was like a break in the rock. This? I don't know if I'm being stupid. I do not remember where I went down. Oh, it was through here. It was through here. I remember this. And then down here. Ow. 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 No, stop. Oh, there's so many. I don't think I came into this place, did I? This feels wrong. Keep moving and they can't shoot you. Just keep moving and they can't shoot you. If you stop, they'll shoot you. If you stop, they'll shoot you. Don't run in a straight line. Never run in a straight line. Never run in a straight line. Hello. Ow. No, 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 no. Hello again, my old friend. My death loop. Okay, so we're going to use the death markers to, like, piece our way back. Because I think I figured it out. I had to keep going forwards in that cave, not turn around. And then I can head down. There was actually another opening that I saw at some point, so maybe I should be heading down that instead. And it was like a bigger opening to the sky, so maybe we look around and we see if we can find that bigger opening. The death marker that I've got at the moment I don't care about, because it's just the... It's just got an obituary in it. It doesn't have anything else in it. What is this? Ender slime? Oh. No Enderman. Oh, okay. Got no Enderman symbol. I've no idea what that is, but it's fun to know it's there. Didn't mean to click on that. Right, is this... No? Ow. I'm just hurting myself now to try and get around this mountain. I did definitely see like a big hole in the sky. Like, I feel like that should be where I'm heading for. No, it would have gone immediately deeper than this does. What is that? Oh, it's a bridge. Where did I saw like a big opening to the sky? I've almost done a complete lap at this point. I've gone way too far away from them. Where is it? It's got to be like... Oh, there's Oakley. Okay. Let's hide that one and show this one. Right, that is where my actual death was. Let's head in that direction, and we might find it on the way. I'm just going over the hill. In the right direction. I definitely saw like a chasm that went upwards, and I saw sky through the hole. It must be up here. Ow. Maybe I was just being optimistic. I'm amazed I'm still alive, to be honest. Yeah. It'd have to be round here, but I just don't see it. I think I'm just going to have to go the other way, but the problem is the other way kills me. I should have left some food back at the house. Right, I'm going to kill myself deliberately here just to reset my food and hunger. And then we're going to go down the proper way and see if that's helpful. I heard a skeleton. Is that useful? Okay. Is this a big enough jump to kill me? Let's find out. No. But the second one should do it. Right, okay. First things first. Let's ditch. Let's take 12 and hide it. This one and show it. So we now can only see the waypoint that we care about. Now we just head back in this direction until we get to it. Spend far too much time looking for my own death. I really do. I'll get better at Minecraft. Like, Jesus Christ. How on earth did I come second in Outlaw Life? Right, this is the opening. So I need to head up the hill until I find that entrance point. And then I can use that to get in. And hopefully dropping through that should help me. Okay, this is the purple. Definitely saw that on my way up to it. It should be around here somewhere. Ah, it's a sheep. Right, this is the other place I saw while I was looking for the opening. Not there. I don't remember whether it's higher or lower than that, though. I have a feeling it was higher. That's a gamble. I think it was wrong. I think I should have gone down. Damn it. Not down that one. Where the hell was I? Was the purple too high? Was I supposed to be below the purple? Or is it like too far over? Oh, this is the opening. This is it. This is what I was looking for originally. Right, okay. Great, we found the opening. I think that zombie's trying to kill me with a rainbow lollipop, which frankly is so... It's not the vibe. Okay, right. Okay. That's my waypoint. Get back here when I inevitably die on this run. Okay, great. Unfortunately, my play clip command is definitely broken. So I can't watch it right now. I'm getting back. Look, keep moving and they can't shoot you is definitely the vibe. I'm not wrong. Hey, I got my stuff back though. Right, we can now do this. Right, what is now the plan? Right, the goal is still... I have to ration torches a little bit because I'm running low. The goal is still find gold. That's cinnabar stuff, which is rare enough. Oh no, that's ruby ore. Okay, definitely grabbing that. Because you need rubies to make like capacitors. I don't know what this mod pack has in it. There's more zinc ore around me, but to be honest, I'm not trying to look for zinc at the moment, so I'm just going to leave it. Ow. I'm going to put gold in my hotbar so I can see how much I've got. I'm not finding anything important here. Not going well. I'm going to have to head up. I think this is pretty much mined out. Oh, God. A completely pointless endeavor. Right, up the water we go. Hope I don't get shot on the way up. God, is it as dark as I think it is on stream? Like... I don't know if it's the HDR thing again being a problem, but it's super annoying. I don't know how to fix it. 'Cause every time I've tried manually color grading it, it ends up with stuff looking weird. And like some things I'm gonna have to go in and manually edit them. By the way, the VOD channel is back up and running. You can find it on my links page. There. So VOD, that's the wrong button. Oh no, it's not. There you go. Links page. The VODs page has now stuff being uploaded to it again. I am changing the way I'm uploading to it. So I used to do... I didn't mean to fall through that hole. I used to do recordings alongside all of my streams, but I never do anything with the recordings, and they're taking up a lot of space on my PC. So to avoid that, I'm now just going to use Twitch VODs, and which is fine because I've switched now to doing 1080p streams, whereas I used to do a weird stream thing and then just record in 1080. So this has honestly lessened how much my PC is having to do. But then I have turned on enhanced broadcasting in OBS, so which is super nice because it basically means I've got guaranteed transcoding because I'm the one doing the transcoding. So I don't have to worry about transcoding anymore. So I can stream at 1080p. So with the enhanced broadcasting, it seems to work super well. But it means that now, because I'm doing 1080p streams, I might as well just shunt them across from Twitch rather than recording them onto my PC. So the VOD thing, it does also make it a lot easier because it means I don't have to upload to YouTube. I can just shunt them across from Twitch. Which means it doesn't tie up my PC for as long, and I can just do it straight after stream pretty much, and have it go across. There is going to be a slight delay while I get everything moved across, but for the moment, this is going fairly swimmingly. Like, the new VOD should go across fairly quickly. It's the back catalogue that's going to take a little bit of time to move. But all of them are being moved. But there will be a dip in the quality of the VOD briefly because I'm using the new method on older VODs as well. So those ones are only being moved across as 986. Unfortunately, they are slightly lower quality, but that's fine. Having the VOD page up and running again is super nice. Mainly for me. Oh, it's one of my deaths. But yeah, it is super nice just for me to have as a backup, really. Because that way, if I need to, I can download it from there and do anything I need to do with it. If I want to make like highlights of stuff later on, I can do all of that. And it doesn't tie up like all that room on my PC. Which is super nice. Unfortunately, it does mean that everything does get re-encoded, so it is slightly lower quality than if I was to use stuff directly from my PC, but I don't think it's low enough quality that it matters. So I'm gonna keep it for now. I run out of torches. I didn't find enough gold, and I want to scream. Why is gold so hard to find? Anyway, I should leave. I'm out of torches. Oh, Sneeze got me. Oh, god damn it. Good sneeze. I also threw my head forwards in such a way that it hurt my neck. Ow. Only I am stupid enough to do that. I can feel another sneeze coming on, and I'm like fighting it off. Oh. Right, we're back on the surface. Let's head back to camp, and we can deal with all the stuff that we've got. And then figure out if... Was that a creeper? God. It was so close. And then we can figure out if I need to jump down again or if we're good. Honestly. Oh, there was a dead pixel on my screen, but it wasn't. It was a very tiny fly. I got the window open because of how hot it is. So. Okay. Yeah, would have loved to find more gold. Oh well. Okay, all the chests are full. It's great. I do like this water wheel setup. Quite good. I do actually prefer, like, I would love to have a water wheel set up in an actual waterfall that looked like a waterfall. Like, if there was somewhere where the water level, like the land level changed rapidly, if they could put a waterfall in. As far as I understand it, water is always generated at sea level. So you never get waterfalls in Minecraft. Like naturally occurring waterfalls. Which is a bit of a shame. I guess you do get like water generated up on hills and things. But they never like really flow. An interesting change. I don't know how right I am about that, but you know. Right, gold. I wanted to smelt the gold. Let's get the gold smelted and figure out how much it actually does contribute. Algal brick stacked to 16. That is a pain. Okay, so here's the plan. I'm going to pull a bunch of this stuff into my inventory and try and insert it in there. And then dump it back out. Grab the remaining stuff. And do the same. And then dump this across. And go look how much extra room I just created. $1 gold. $2 gold. So hold on, if I look at gold, gold comes from these, which comes from these, which comes from smelting. These crushed raw gold gets you 3. I didn't realize it got you 3. So honestly, I might have found enough gold. I might have got lucky with it. We'll see. The whole gold dust thing. If we crush thing, you're going to get on average, what, 4.5 gold dust from crushed raw gold? And then each gold dust becomes a nugget. That's 4.5 nuggets per gold. Per gold. Yeah, 4.5 nuggets per crushed raw gold. So you get slightly more doing it that way. You can also crush that and you get gold dust from it, but you get 1-to-1. How do you make crushing wheels? You need mechanical crafters. With your brass machinery. Okay. So at some point that might be useful to do, just to try and maximize how much we get from anything. But for the moment, it's not really useful. Right, that should get what I need in order to do this. Okay. Perfect. 6 of these. Let's smash them. Cool. Okay. What else did I need to make a deployer? I need an andesite. I actually only needed 4 of those. I just miscounted. I was definitely good. I had andesite. Grab one of these, and then do I have enough of these? I just have enough of these. Do I have any andesite casing? Not in there. I have 1. Cool. The moment I attack it with this, it's going to break, isn't it? Oh, God, I got away with it. Right. Give me that. I've got mutton. Give me a sword. Stop looking like that. Okay, but the plan is to have this on the other end. Does it... I am just using wood as like a temporary thing, just so I can see what stuff looks like. If I do that, and put that up there. No? And it's upside down. God damn it. It really hates me, doesn't it? Right, okay. And. Okay, so this side is going to spin and do my chopping in a circle. The deployer is going to place tree saplings in a circle. I have zero idea how either of them do that. And I have zero idea how anything gets picked up. Isn't this going well? Have a look. I don't understand. So if I have that, the picture seems to show this being like that way round. I guess it's fine. And then I need... Oh, do I need cogs going... Wait, how do they turn though? I don't understand. Oh. I do not understand. I thought this was going to make my life easier. I don't understand. Okay, what? That. So the windmill's going to turn the thing. That's fine. I can turn it. I can glue it together. But this should be fine. But what picks stuff up? Ow. Ow. Fucking zombie. How do I make an andesite funnel? Will that pick stuff up for me? It's one of those put through a stone cutter. Or put through a mechanical saw. But how do I configure this? Okay, do I have the stone to just make a stone cutter? That might help me out figure out what I'm doing. Right, and then do I have the stuff to make... I only have 3 of these. So I need to make more of those. Which is gonna require... saw, log, that, and decide... Oh, makes those. I think what I'm hearing is crab. Yeah. I was worried it was like a creeper creeping up on me. Right, I only have 3 andesite alloy. So we need to make more andesite alloy, which means we need more clay. Nothing is ever easy, is it? Nothing is ever easy. So, I believe there was like clay on this side. There's a bit of clay there. Apparently I can make it with sand. It's gonna be a whole thing in and of itself. Okay. Let's see how much I can make with the clay that I've just picked up. God, there's so much to do. What am I doing? Right. And then I need kelp. I can do that and that. Smelt all of that. What were you doing in my house? Granted, it's not really a house, but what were you doing in there? Ow. God, right, okay. This is hard to figure out. I don't even know where the funnel goes, and I also don't know how it does pick up. I don't know if that's just taken care of by the mechanical saw. Once I've got the tree farm set up, I can then start working on the sand stuff. We're doing this track at the moment. Right, okay, so these are the things that I gotta automate in order to get down to this level. Bedrock can cause... This time it's best to set up drills. So andesite forms... Andesite forms if you do right down at the bottom, put lava flowing into water. Wonderful. So I need to set up a... What it's saying is set up an andesite generator. Okay. Then I can set up the sand generator. And sand can be made by crushing gravel, which can be made by crushing cobblestone. But I can't get a crusher yet. So is this just going to have to be draining? Filter. And, but what am I straining? Is it water? I don't understand how the strainer works. I need to have a look at how the strainer works. Sediments from water. So if I put that and these strainer filters, which can be made from straw, which I don't have a crusher, I can mill things for, or I can probably go gather it. But if I get strainer filters, I can put those in the water to collect sand for me, and then I can... It should also give me clay. Yes, 25% chance of clay every time it goes through. If I set up a bank of those, I can get clay being automated. That will solve that problem. And then kelp can be gathered automatically with mechanical harvesters. Okay. So is that basically like what I'm building at the moment for the wood? But instead of a saw, it's going to be a mechanical harvester down on the ocean floor, running in a circle. And honestly, I just have to build it so that it's at a level where the kelp doesn't get sheared at the bottom. It gets sheared one up from that. So it leaves them kelp behind on each pass. And that way it'll always grow back. Like infinitely regenerating kelp. Okay, so I can figure out how to do all of these as long as I can figure out how to build this contraption. Once I've built this like tree harvester, I can basically mirror the exact same thing over there and set it up to harvest kelp for me. And then I'll have automated kelp, automated clay. What was the other thing? Automated andesite is going to be down on the bedrock. And that's going to be a whole process. But I'll have everything else automated. And then we can get andesite to be automated. And then we can continue on from there. Ah, so much automation. I'm figuring it out. I'm getting there. I've just got to figure out this contraption and I can do it. But I think that is where we are going to leave off for today. I am tired. I've been going for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. No, it's not nice, is it? It's Blaze It. Such old memes. But yeah, that is where we'll finish up because there's some research I got to do because I got to figure out how to build this thing. So I'll do that the next time that I stream. I'll finish off building this contraption so that we have automated wood. Then I'll go do the kelp one, and then I will set up a strainer for sand, and then we'll have a look at the andesite problem, which is going to be a problem. Oh, okay. Shall we? No one, unfortunately, so let's try this. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like there is anyone live at the moment that's on my safe to raid list. So unfortunately, I don't think I'll be raiding out today. What I will suggest you do instead is go over and watch using the links that was already in chat, but I've just reposted. You can find my YouTube channel, and on my YouTube channel, you can watch the entirety of Outlaw Life. It's like 3.5 hours of content, so you don't need to watch the whole thing in one go, but please do go watch Outlaw Life. It was so much fun to make, and I'm so happy with the result. As I've said, there is a Best Bits coming soon, and there is also going to be an Outlaw Life the movie coming soon, both of which should just kind of repackage the content. But yeah, there will be a Best Bits of Outlaw Life coming soon. As I've spoken about a lot today and previously, there is another series of like life series stuff coming soon. It's going to be called Storm Life, and the mods are mostly done. So I've just got to do that, send out invitations, and then try and put it together. So yeah, hopefully we get that off the ground fairly quickly. As I say, at the moment, it's looking like August. Hopefully. Anyway, as always, thank you for being here. If you've been here, thank you for lurking. If you've been lurking, have a great rest of your day, and I will see you the next time I stream, which, to be honest, is probably tomorrow because I'm liking streaming more. So, as I said, I'm going to be redoing my schedule, and it's going to include a lot more streams that are going to go a bit longer. So, yeah, I will see you then. Bye. Oh.
No, stop.
Oh, no. No. I'm gonna pass out. Oh no. I almost passed out in real life.
It's like the one thing I always need to get fucking. It sounds really dumb. I always need to get like gaming gloves to like, but they don't go over my. They're like half gloves, you know.
Are you kidding
The
me right now?
fingerless ones. Fingerless gloves.
You
Look,
need
I had a
fingerless
stroke. It's
gloves
okay.
for gaming.
I need fingerless gloves for gaming because my fucking knuckles are itchy because they're cold.